Ah, thank you for your patience. Thank you for your patience, everyone. I am back. I'm actually gonna have to think about what kind of food I want to order. Yeah. Boogie time. It's boogie time, apparently. Yeah, this rookie dancing. What is this dance? What? You know what? Rookie in the club. Rookie in the club. Thank you for all the flavor milks, guys. Sippy time. Uh, uh. Blah. But anyway, as I was saying, I need to start thinking about like what kind of food I want to eat. We've been live for 6 hours, so we like 50% way through the stream. Alright, there's the traction benches. You do a Fortnite dance, I bet. Oh gosh. Alright, so what exactly... I think I can just make a doctor's office now, can't I? I think we need beds and we need tables as well. So I'm gonna put a table in every room. I'm pretty sure that they use the tables for diagnosis. They put the person on the table, they diagnose them. And then if they have a problem that they need the traction bench for, they put them on the traction bench. And then of course they got like the beds for the bed rest and everything. I think... yeah, I'm pretty sure we're gonna need beds for bed rest. I don't know if anyone should be sleeping in here. No, just in case, we'll put one here. And again, we still don't have any soap. We still don't have any soap, so that's gonna be the next thing we need to do is figure out how to buy soap. What should I buy? What should I get for dinner? I remember last time I did 12-hour Dwarf Fortress stream, I got myself some pizza. And it was interesting, to say the least. I was balancing my pizza box and my drink and everything. And it was a miracle I didn't paint my computer with the bucket of garlic and herb sauce that I had. An absolute miracle. And trust me, I'm a dude that loves pizza, so it is so tempting. So very, very tempting to just order pizza again, but it is not a practical food to do when you're, like, streaming a video game. Okay, so we got one floodgate in place. We need all 4 in place before this thing starts to melt. Very important. We need one more. Hurry up, the guy that makes the freaking floodgates needs to hurry up. Aha! Alright, come on, come on, come on. Are they ready now? Are they ready now? I know it's only early winter, but I'm still getting nervous. Still getting nervous. Don't worry about the sprite. I don't think they need to be aligned vertically. I think that's just the sprite of the thing. You know what I mean? I think it doesn't matter which way it's facing. Dude, this guy's taking forever. Okay, they're struggling with things because they're trying to do things with water and there isn't any water because it's all turned to ice. That's fine, that's to be expected. Not a huge problem. Jeez, okay, what is your major malfunction, dude? I think he was probably doing the rock blocks task. Okay, well, someone just went insane. Someone just went completely insane. Oh my goodness. Okay, we gotta save here. What do we do about this? I mean, there's not really much that we can do. I think generally when someone goes completely insane, you just hope that they don't kill anyone. It's always fatal, in my experience. No one ever survives going stark raving mad. In this game. Who is it? Enough. Enough. Zero law no. Okay. I think this is our first insane person in the fortress. This person. So, it's this blonde person? Wait, where are they? Oh, there they are. They're just running around. They're having the time of their lives. They went completely insane, and if they could stay out of the fortress, that would be ideal, but looks like they're frolicking around. And they are... Legendary Carpenter. I'm about to lose a Legendary Carpenter. That's not good. That is not good. She's a sharp intellect, very good focus, good intuition, good creativity, but she's next to no natural musical ability. And also, no health problems? Well, I beg to differ on that one. I beg to differ on that one. There might be a way to save a dwarf that's gone insane, but I have yet to find it. I have yet to find it. I don't think she's actually being violent. She's just running around. I don't think she's actually going to be a danger to anyone else. But the most likely thing that's going to happen is she's just going to be running around until she, like, becomes dehydrated and exhausted. And she's going to refuse to eat and refuse to drink. And she's going to either starve or, you know, die from dehydration. And it's going to be that simple. That's how these things usually go. One of the worst things that can happen is if they start a fight. Or the militia is forced to, like, deal with them. Because if that happens, then that's going to start drama with the relatives of this person. Understandably. Honey. What do I need to do to this guy to make him make me a freaking floodgate? You finally make one? You better have. Hallelujah, we finally have 4 freaking floodgates. It only took 3 years. Ugh. Alright, you just need to construct that one, and we're good. The water will be completely blocked, when the spring comes. And we can start to think about doing weird things with the water. Weird and wonderful things with the water. And, like, water stuff has all kinds of uses. Like, you can harness it for power, for water pressure. You can make traps out of it. You can use, like, mechanisms that rely on water as well. All good stuff. It's all good stuff. It's currently closed, though, isn't it? No indication whether it's open or closed. I'm pretty sure it's closed, though. I am gonna test that theory. By hooking up a lever to it. I'm gonna put a lever here. Or a lever here. And we're gonna practice open and closing it. Yeah. We're running into a lot of problems that involve wood. We sure are. It turns out the blocks are mostly for construction. And you need actual raw stone and logs. To make other specific things. I wonder if I can buy a music box that plays the Skyer 1 main menu music. I would be very surprised. I think that would be a custom thing, wouldn't it? Right, we need to attach this to all 4 of these. Alright, perfect. There's music box kits and stuff. Ah! Then probably you would be able to do that. That's pretty cool. That's a cool idea. I do like Main menu theme. The most memorable track for me from Disgaea 1 is the one that's in, like, the main foyer. It's just like Laharl's theme on repeat. The non-vocal version. Okay, that's gonna take a while to link these, I think. I could set up the hospital now. But first, I need to assign, the chief medical dwarf. If that's what it's called, that's what it's called. I don't remember Trinidad, honestly. So the chief medical dwarf is going to live in here, so we need to assign a person. What is your opinion? Should I, like, go with the pizza thing, despite the, obvious practical issues with that, or should I go for something more practical, like a chicken wrap or something? Which is a lot easier to eat when I'm, like, streaming. Practicality or deliciousness? Apparently there's a lot of official Five Nights at Freddy's music boxes. That doesn't surprise me. A lot of people love that music. The music that came out of that game. Because for whatever reason, it inspired a lot of music. Even though it's not the first thing you think of when you think of the actual game. Alright, Chief Medical Dwarf. Please tell me there's someone who is even slightly capable of doing this. Not one person. Not one person has any medical skills. This is going to be a funny sort of hospital for a while, I think. Especially since the first game only used royalty-free music from the 1800s. So, we are assigning this random peasant to be Chief Medical Dwarf. What could possibly go wrong? What could possibly go wrong? I'm gonna run into problems when I need to make furniture. But we're gonna have to make do with it. We can't cut it down any more trees. Definitely can't. Alright. Let's make some rooms for the Chief Medical Dwarf here. Okay, that's his bedroom. And then we want an office and a dining room. Whatever furniture we currently have is what we're stuck with, because, yeah, no more wood for the moment. There's gonna be no more wood for a while, honestly. And then the office. And we want to furnish this a little bit. Okay. Just basic stuff. The Chief Medical Dwarf doesn't actually have many, requirements for his room. So we're just gonna give him the basics. And that should be adequate for the moment. And now we can assign the hospital as well. Finally. Oh yeah, what am I ordering? Guys, what food am I ordering? Pizza or fried chicken? Pizza or fried chicken? I need to actually order something. It's like dinner time. I probably should have already ordered something. It doesn't get here instantly. Pizza? Okay. I know what you mean. I love pizza. Listen, I do. I love pizza. Um. Oh, fine. We going with pizza then. We going with pizza then. All right. Um. Meeting area. I'm gonna put a meeting area here, and then we're gonna call it a hospital. New hospital. Okay, dude. Oh my gosh, look at all the supplies that they need. Ugh. All right. Um. Yeah, I need to actually order this freaking food, or I'm never gonna actually do it. Thank you for head pet, Trinidad. 1 second. I'm gonna order the food. Let's open this up. All right. We are logged in. And go to the menu. Good old ham and pineapple pizza. Give it to me. Alright, we got our pizza. And then we want to get drinks. We want to get like a big old bottle of Diet Coke. Sound good, Cherokee? And then we need enough garlic and herb sauce to paint a freaking fence. And that is all I require. Alright, looks good, looks good. That's my order. Okay, check out. See to check out. Alright. Okay. Can you give me the pizza now? Give me the pizza now. I want a pizza. I'm hungry. Do the doctors help sad dwarves? Oh my goodness, this freaking thing is asking for my card details, despite the fact that, oh my gosh. Oh, 1 second, I need to find my freaking wallet. Is it really so hard to store my card details when I ask you to? Oh my gosh. Um... Okay, the order has been made. Awesome. Let's get the order tracking. And I can get on with the game. I ordered pizza, ham and pineapple pizza, a big bottle of Diet Coke, like a big bottle of Diet Coke, and and enough garlic and herb sauce to paint a freaking fence. Basically, that's what I always get from the pizza shop. All right, we need a door here. Let's put a door. We got a hospital. We actually got a hospital. But we are missing a few things. You're missing a few things from the hospital. Right, so traction benches in common area 5. Okay, that's cool. That's all cool. We need chests. We need thread. We need cloth. We need splints, crutches. Okay, we need a lot of supplies, apparently. We probably want to put the chests over here. Make this like a storage area. And hopefully they'll start like putting medical supplies in here. Yeah, they're starting to bring in this stuff. Awesome. Now, I think there's something I need to like fix. I need to fix something. Right, where is it? Um, not sure what this option is. It's kind of important though. Okay, these starting orders automatically weave all thread. I think I want to turn this off because we need like actual thread. Might mean that we need to wait until next year because I don't know if we have any thread at the moment. You bring in supplies in here, that's cool. Oh, cloth. I don't see any thread though, unfortunately. And I'm pretty sure we don't have any soap, which is the biggest problem at the moment. They're bringing crutches, so that's cool. Do need those. Now the question is, what do I want to do during the winter about without like using wood? All right, looks like this is 50% done. He needs to hurry up, honestly. Maybe make a well? I mean, that's not a bad idea. That's not a bad idea. I could try to make that area. I could honestly try to make that thing where um you can you know, the spray machine, the mist machine, I think you call it, which is a good place to make your dwarves get washed and things. They love it, the mist machine. Alright, I think I rigged it so that I should be able to play this game pretty adequately with one hand, which is good because the other hand is going to be used for pizza. Um, but this might actually not be terrible. See, the thing is, he needs to like bring a rock mechanism to both sides of this in order to trigger it. What are you guys doing here? Just making a whole bunch of tin and iron? Maybe I should be making some things out of metal to sell. Like, this guy isn't busy. He's not doing anything. Maybe I could make some attractive furniture made of metals. I don't know. I got plenty of copper. I haven't used it for anything. We could make, copper... Copper sarcophagus. Oh my gosh, that's fancy. Copper table, copper statue. Pretty fancy stuff. You're a dwarf and you're diggy diggy hole, diggy diggy hole. I got plenty of tin as well. What can I make out of tin? Tin pipe section. I wonder if that's related to water. That's probably... Yeah, you probably want to make water with that. A tin throne. You can make tables and chairs out of metal. Maybe that's a good idea. Maybe that is a good idea. Because I can sell it. I can sell it if I'm not using it. It's probably worth quite a bit of money. Yeah, let's make some metal furniture. Fancy stuff for someone who deserves it. The room gets higher value. Yeah, you make metal furniture, sure. Copper, no, not copper chain. I mean, I guess I could make copper chains for when I'm going to be, making a prison. Right, are we done with, connecting the things? Alright. Now we can see if it works. So let's pull the lever. If it doesn't work, we can start panicking because we are out of time. Already midwinter. And also, another thing we could do is make, a tavern. Naturally, we still have yet to make a tavern. That's something we can do. Tavern and also maybe a mist machine. Alright, yeah, look. Now it's been pulled and it's up. Pull it again and it goes down. Pull it again. And I think our floodgate is fully operational. Which means I can safely work on this channel and just like dig all of it out. But we don't need to dig it all out because, you know, it's going to melt anyway and then just slide down away. Yes, we don't need to dig it all out. Yeah, now it's closed again. Okay, perfect, perfect. The floodgate is fine. Maybe I can find a way to harness this river in a safe way and turn it into a mist machine or something. Alright, are you guys feeling up to, you know, finishing making this place look presentable? Actually, I think I should save that for when I'm having a pizza. I need lots of passive things to do when I'm like making the pizza. We will design the tavern while we are able to actually do things. Um, yeah, this is going to be the tavern. So let's just make a new meeting area. Make this a tavern. But not quite yet. Not quite yet. Yeah, I want to remove it. I want to remove it because, you know, you want to make a good first impression for people visiting the tavern, don't you? So you got to make sure it's fully equipped before you even start with it. This is where I find out how many beds I have and how many beds I don't have. Because I'm trying to fill the rooms for my guest here. And I'm waiting for the thing that says that I don't have enough. Oh, purple! Purple! Prince Yuku at home skin. Thank you, Chai Yoda. Um, bed here. As soon as I run out of furniture, we're in trouble. Okay. We got enough beds to populate the guest room, so that's good. That's something. Question is, do we have enough, like, other, like, bonus stuff? Do we have chests that we can put in here? Cabinets? Right, we might actually be fine. We might actually be fine. I wonder if they'd be willing to sell me wood. Like, if I want to work with the elves, I don't want to start a war with them. What if I buy the wood from them and use that wood? Is that different? Because I don't know what their process is, and I don't know what their logic is with telling me that they gotta, like, process the wood. They don't want me to do it. I'm not sure why that is. And I really want to see someone selling soap to me because it is one of the most complicated things to make. I don't want anyone going to the hospital when the dude can't, like, sterilize his instruments. Alright. Made enough furniture for the guests. Now we probably want to make this tavern presentable. Um so this is where the alcohol is. We want to make this accessible. We want to have, like, a staircase back here, I think, so that they can access the alcohol. If this is going to be the tavern, we need somewhere to get the alcohol from. So let's get rid of this. And then we can make a staircase downwards. Carpenter is dehydrated. That's the person that's going insane. That's expected. They're probably going to die pretty soon. Luckily, they are going to do it without harming anyone else, which is the least I can ask for them. Can't save them. At least they aren't harming anyone else. Let's dig down here. That's actually going to bring me into this part, which is just like a bunch of, like, ash. I don't think that's a problem. The dwarves don't necessarily mind, um, like, crawling over inventory. They just don't like crawling over each other. I think we want to dig a channel here. And then make a a way to access the alcohol. Right, good. Now we need stairs to go up. Huh? Oh, it's here. Okay. I think they're smart enough to like move the stairs out of the way when I'm trying to make stairs. How do we get rid of this freaking thing? This isn't the way of making stairs. Ah, dang it. Hmm. Having all this garbage here is really inconvenient at the moment. I might need to move it over here. Something. Get rid of this and put it um over here, I guess. Gonna have to figure out what we're gonna do with all this ash, because ash is it is one of the ingredients for soap, I'm pretty sure. But they're moving it. Alright, sweet. That was actually really efficient work for these guys. They're not usually that efficient. Alright, let's make some stairs. Stairs that go up here. Make it out of pine blocks, sure. So, whoever's running the bar is going to come down here to get the alcohol. That is a food stockpile, that is not an alcohol stockpile. Where's the alcohol stored then? Where am I storing my alcohol? Why not have an alcohol stockpile? I'm not sure. I think it's just all being stored inside of this, which is probably not a great idea. Hmm. Guess I could make a stockpile here as well for the alcohol. That's one way of doing it. Yeah, just open this up. Put alcohol in here, I think. You're drinking it? You're drinking it. No, no, that's for my dwarf shy soda. What are you doing? No. Um, let's make some lavish meals, dude. We got plenty of stuff. Like, make some food with it. What? Thank you for hydrate. I will sippy. Ugh. Hmm. I wonder what the temperature is today. I keep hearing that apparently that the temperature is going to normalize eventually. I'm still waiting on it to actually happen. Alright, new stockpile in here. And this is going to be just alcohol. And that's it. Just alcohol. So all of the alcohol should come in here now. Right? There, perfect. May as well just open this up fully. Why is this farmer sitting here? And how is the hospital doing? Let me look at this. Got plenty of cloth. We got not enough crutches. Did I sell all my crutches? I feel like I might have. Powder for casts? Okay, we were short quite a few things for the hospital. Oh gosh, look at all this medical staff. I could hire like a full medical team if I wanted to. I'd rather wait until they actually have the materials to practice medicine, including soap to sterilize their tools with. Now finally I have a proper roof to protect everyone from the snow. That's awesome. Alright, someone was found dead, but I'm pretty sure we're going to deal with him automatically. Someone's gonna grab this person and put them into one of the ready-made coffins. Someone can grab this person, please, and put them in a grave. Or put them in a coffin, please. What is wrong with you? Come on. Oh, I think that's the door. 1 second. That must be the pizza. Alright, I'm back. I am back. Cause last time was such a disaster with eating pizza and trying to play Dwarf Fortress at the same time, I am trying to improve this time, this eating experience. Well, okay. So I brought my bed over. My bed is over there, and I have like my pizza by my side. Like I'm using my table my bed as a table basically. Um, and I'm gonna be eating with my left hand and aiming with my right. I'm kind of like crossing my arms here, but it is what it is. Okay, let's open my delicious garlic and herb dip. Um, okay, cool. All right. Got my pizza. I got my video game. Let me get a slice of this. Oh, Trinidad. Oh, that doesn't sound good. I hope you're okay and everything. Um, it's not like a serious tornado, is it? Like, is it one of the big ones? Ugh. Thank you, Shy showed off the lurk. Thank you very much. Okay. I got my pizza in one hand, I got my computer mouse in the other. So on the bright side, my brother bought me Grimace's birthday Big Mac from McDonald's. What is it? Is it a purple burger? Is that what it is? Is it made of grimaces? Mm, 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 mm. Oh yeah. Mm, mm. Alright, so this person is dead, obviously. Are you guys gonna actually bury this person? A regular Big Mac with more lettuce looks like. Is it at least purple lettuce? Cause I was expecting something purple because Grimace is purple. I think I need to assign this person to a grave or something. Because they are very clearly not doing anything about that body. What? This is the resting place of Nil? No, it's not. What do you mean it's the resting place of Nil? He can't live in like 1,000 different... What? What is happening here? What the heck is happening here? The bond feels different though. Just green lettuce? Oh, that is disappointing. Why the heck is... I don't know why. Okay, this is the Tomb of Hetpet. That's... fine. How do I do this? I think I must have messed up, like, with the tombs here. Alright, we're gonna make multi-tombs. Okay, did I do it correctly this time, or what? At least it doesn't say that it's owned by someone. Okay, they assigned Ineth to it, so I think I fixed it. Okay, cool. Oh, tasty. Oh, sneaky Taniki, yeah. The sneaky is. Is Grimace even on McDonald's advertisements anymore? Well, dude, I mean... I don't know, actually. I haven't noticed. Oh, this is good. You guys really love leaving jobs half done, don't you? My goodness. Alright, I can at least, get some of these passive jobs done, like the smoothing done here. Let's finish the smoothing. Come on. Don't be freaking lazy, do the smoothing. And we can carve these as well. Alright. They are spending a lot of time in these, pretty pathetic looking churches. That's honestly kind of pathetic. I need to do better. I need to do better with my, my stuff here. How about we make, an altar made out of a precious metal? Like, do we have any more silver? Isn't this where I made an altar before? I didn't imagine that, did I? Want to make something nice for them. Maybe you can't? I'm not sure. Let's get another slice of pizza. Oh, num num num. Oh. I feel like I'm gonna get this dipping sauce everywhere. Can we make like a copper? I want to make something nice. I want to make something nice for those highly pathetic looking churches. They need to look better. Statues, throne, weapon rack. I think this burger has ranch on it too. Nice. I don't think you can even make. Let's just make statues. I don't think we're... Okay, what metals do we have for a start? Because I think we're out of, copper. You got iron. Pig iron. Uh, is that it? Is it just iron? Not exactly the most aesthetic metal or precious metal in the world, unfortunately. Would they appreciate something made of iron, like an iron statue? Well, let's find out. Iron statue, an iron table. Yeah, that's fine for now. Hmm. Hmm. Num num num. Oh. Oh my goodness. He's made a legendary artifact that's made of platinum. I have absolutely no idea how much this must be worth. Bomrek Melbilimaz wrestlers created Shazak Eagle, a native platinum scepter. What is even a scepter for? That is absolutely nuts. Dude, that is ridiculously uh valuable, I think. Um I think I've seen clips of it because it's a bit of a meme fest, isn't it? They're just straight up ignoring my smoothing orders. They still haven't made this staircase. I don't know what is with them. Okay. I was just checking to see if the river is unfrozen yet. It hasn't. Ah. Mm, mm, mm. Mm, 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 mm. By the way, by the way, I always ask this when I'm like eating if I should like turn off my like noise filters because I know there's got to be like people out there that want to hear the ASMR. Look at me dunking my crust. That's what I'm doing here. Mm. Yeah, like mukbang, you know. What are these guys even doing? I need to take a look at this. Um, you know, they are spending a very large amount of time like doing recreational stuff. Like nearly everyone is engaged in something to do with the religion or their hobbies. Pretty much the only people doing actual work right now are the military. Mm. Yum. Mm. I guess these guys are just enjoying having a chill time right now. I guess I am doing the same thing, really. More or less just watching this as I... Wait, what is the alert? An elven caravan. Okay. Well, this is interesting. I guess we're gonna find out if I've been a naughty dwarf or not. The elves are mad at me or not. Alright, so this is worth 34,000. So I'm willing to bet that maybe the treasure is in there. The platinum treasure. There's another one that's 31,000. I just want to bring the coins. That's so much easier than trying to figure out what to sell these elves. Oh. Alright, let me pause this and pour myself another drink. From my big bottle of Diet Coke. I love having like so much cola to wash down pizza because it's a big pizza and it's rich and it's greasy and it's calorific. It demands a lot of liquids. Alright. Bottle, I put the thingy back on it, the lid back on it. Oh, hello, Rini the Dragon. You've actually caught me, in the middle of a 12-hour stream, and this is like the portion where I'm kind of, like, eating and everything. How you doing? There is 8 slices in the pizza, and it's pretty big. It's a pretty decent size. Certainly enough for my tanuki tummy. Fill it right up. Let me dunk this pizza into my garlic and herb dip. Ah. Alright, what are we doing here? Oh yeah, the elves. Ugh, the elves are coming. So what, are you here to trade or are you here to complain about trees? Which is it? I mean, I guess if they were really angry at me, they wouldn't be coming, like, to trade with me, would they? So I guess I haven't, like, annoyed them too much. What? Huh? You're watching a milling demonstration? Get your butt over here to trade with these stupid elves. These guys are getting so lazy. Thank you for head pet, Rainy the Dragon. I got my computer mouse in one hand and my slice of pizza in the other. And surprisingly, it's working quite well. Okay, dude, what is it? The Count had pet Orshel Celalon of Flash Rocks meets with the elf diplomat leader Fieletha. Greetings from the woodlands, we have much to discuss. We elves are partial in particular to the trees in the forest surrounding your lands. Although we are loath to spare a single branch to your senseless slaughter, we are willing to ask that your tree fells at 25 until we next meet. Okay, I think that means that we were within our allowance. Because, yeah, we have an agreement with the elves not to, like, slaughter too many trees. Let's discuss specifics. I want to say, well, I want to get 35. Dude, 59 trees. 59 trees, that's awesome. That's plenty. That's plenty, dude. We don't need any more wood than that. Alright, I think that the diplomacy is working quite well with these guys. They are actually kind of reasonable. Yeah, I'm actually surprised. These guys are pretty chill. These guys are pretty reasonable. I've heard a lot of stories about elves, and I expected them to be more demanding than this, but that's not bad. Oh, thank you, Renee the Dragon. Um, num, num. Blah. Yeah, I'm kind of multitasking at the moment. Alright, what do these stinky elves want? I won't call them that because they've actually been kind of cool with me. They've been pretty cool with me. They've maybe not been the most polite people in the world, but they've been reasonable with me, I want to say. Oh, they literally only have leaves and fruits. They've got a lot of them, but that's all they have. They got seeds as well. But this is like free seeds. And I don't really know much about like planting trees. We only like plant things that we can eat and we can drink. Alright, so this is worth 2,000. Num num num. Blah. I gotta dip this. Mm, mm. Blah. Alright, I'll give you 2,000 for it. I'm not exactly happy with that. How about this much? How about this much? Oh, fine. I'll give you more just because I want to stay on your good side. I'm pleased with you guys. So, as a small olive branch, I will give you a little bit extra platinum coins. Take them with great gratitude. Alright. Cool. Well, that went well. Now, I wonder if there's a way to, like, automate staying under their limit. I feel like if I was smart enough with, like, playing this game, there's probably a way to do that. Like, with the work orders menu, I mean. Like, for example, if I go in here and I do new work order, wait, I don't think we can actually ask them to chop trees as a part of a work order. Oh, that's unfortunate. I would have liked to make it so that, they would, like, only collect up to 59 trees. I'm going to have to keep track of that manually, which is not ideal. But, you know, in order to keep the peace with the elves, we gotta do what we gotta do. Alright. Dunk this pizza. All right. Um. Yum, 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 yum. Blah. Um. I wonder. Maybe we should like put on a video or something so I can learn how to make a dwarven mist machine. I want to do that. I would like to do that. Um. I mean, I don't think it's a problem like doing reaction stuff on Twitch, is it? Like plenty of people do it. All right. Let me see if I can find this video for the Dwarven Mist machine, because I think I want to make one. It's a very good way to make keep your dwarves like clean and everything. Dwarf Fortress Mist machine. How do we make one? I know for sure we need to make another like windmill. Okay. Mist generators. How to make them the right way by Blind. The guy, his username is Blind on YouTube.
Hello everybody and welcome back to another quick Dwarf Fortress tutorial. In this video I'm going to be teaching you how to make a very simple but also very advanced little piece of machinery. We are going to be building and constructing and completing a fully automated, self-enclosed, powered mist generator.
Yeah.
Now, this is a bit of an advanced technique, so it might be a bit overwhelming at first, but hear me out. Essentially what I'm going to do is I'm going to be preparing this small zone here for the mist generator. But in order to do this, we're going to need to build some things and we're going to need to queue up some items. So first, what I'm going to do is I'm going to cancel this job for barrels over here and we are going to make corkscrews, okay?
Corkscrews?
Enormous wooden corkscrew. Now, I'm going to queue up 3 of these. Well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 probably is what we're going
6 of them?
Corkscrew
Okay.
times 6.
Okay. I need 6 corkscrews, got it. This is just like me following like a Lego tutorial or something. Alright. How do we do this? He said you gotta go to the thingy carpenter's area and make wooden corkscrew, but we're actually out of wood at the moment. So I don't suppose it matters if I make it out of like stone. But then I probably want to go to stoneworker for that. Oh, you're still making floodgates. Oh, I think we've probably got a surplus of floodgates at this point. A rock corkscrew? Is that a thing? Or is it only out of wood? Or can I make it out of metal? No, I think it must just be wood, which means we need to cut down some trees. Alright, how are we gonna keep track of the number of trees that we're cutting down? That's the real question. That's going to be the most difficult part. Alright, let's cut down these trees. I'm gonna try to cut down 9 of them, and then remember that I got 50 left. There's 3. There's 6. Okay, this is gonna be 9 trees. I'm gonna write down on my notepad here that I've cut down 9 trees. All right, keep the stupid elves happy. All right, unpause that and get myself some wood and another slice of pizza while I'm at it. I'm sorry. I just realized I had my window in front of the chat. Trinidad. Well, I mean, like when you buy Legos, and there's like specific builds that you can do as part of the kit. Doesn't it include a manual to like visually guide you through the like making the thing? It's been a minute since I got Legos, but I distinctly remember there being manuals that come with Legos. Um, I guess you prefer like doing it the more creative way and just making what you want to make, and I respect that. I imagine at this point they probably come with QR codes that lead to tutorial videos if I had to guess. Because they want to save cost on printing the manuals. That's probably what they're doing now. I thought you meant having to watch videos to do it. Uh, no, I just meant like, you know, the paper manuals in the kits, I guess. Assuming that's still a thing. Imagine if you get like a QR code to like an ebook of the manual. Just so they can save on like the paper. I wouldn't be surprised. Alright then. So now I can make my wooden corkscrew. Where is... Okay. Make a wooden corkscrew in here. Oh, they're currently making a bunch of stuff. Where's the corkscrew? Oh, there it is. There it is. I'm gonna get both of them to do it. Because he said we need 3 of them. I might make 4 of them just to be sure. Alright, go. Yum, yum, yum. Oh, delicious. Ugh. Yeah, not having to like balance everything on my lap makes the pizza eating experience, stream experience, so much more worthwhile. Alright, what do we got here? Are you still working on the freaking corkscrew? How long does it take to make? Like one of them is finished. And that's the other one being finished. Okay. Let's make 2 more of them. Alright. And then once that's made, we can look at the next part of the instructions. Ugh. Because, yeah, apparently this making these things makes your dwarves very, very happy. And it's a great alternative to them washing in the hospital well. Let me dip this pizza. It's kind of a miracle that I'm not making more of a mess than I am. I'm pretty surprised with myself. Alright, I think they're probably done with making the corkscrews. Right, they are. I don't have napkins right now. I'm gonna wash my hands thoroughly after I'm finished eating this. I got this crust and 2 more slices to finish. Alright, so we got our corkscrew, so let's see what we're supposed to be doing here.
And now that we have 6 queued up here, we're also going to queue up 6.
What do you mean 6? Do I need 6 of them? Hang on, did I miss something? I thought he said I only needed 3 of them.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6 probably is what we're going to need.
Oh.
Make corkscrews, okay? Enormous wooden corkscrew. Now I'm going to queue up 3 of these. Well,
3 of these?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 probably is what we're...
Okay, those are different numbers, dude. Those are different numbers. Dude says make 3 of them, then he says make 6 of them. Fine. I'll make 2 more of them. It's fine. Alright, I don't mind. It gives me more time to eat my pizza. Alright. There's corkscrews 5 and 6 being made. Oh, the pizza, it's so saucy and so cheesy. Alright, better wash that down. Oh, delicious. I'm gonna be my 3rd glass of Diet Coke in a minute. I'm gonna be running to the bathroom, like, a lot after this meal, I think. Alright, let me see. We got all 6 of the 3 corkscrews finished.
We're going to need corkscrew times 6. And now that we have 6 queued up here, we're also going to queue up 6 wooden pipes. So now normally in a larger fortress, you would just simply be doing all of these at once in the manager, but because we're doing this manually, it's much quicker to just do it this way.
6 wooden pipes. 6 wooden pipes, okay. I've never messed with pipes before. It's good that I have these instructions, because I've never done anything with pipes before. Wooden pipe section. I did see these earlier. Okay, let's just force them all to the top there. And do the same here. This is probably the most complicated thing I've ever made in this game so far. So that's why I'm using a tutorial for it. Pipe section. Okay. Let me grab another slice of pizza. Looks like that's gonna take them a minute. Whoa. Some of these jobs actually do take quite a while. Finish. Goodness. I'm looking at my FPS here. I think it's I think it's fine. It's running at about 50, which is a little bit slow. I'm probably gonna try to fix that once I finish the pizza. Um, I think I can adjust the frame rate to a certain extent. Um, Help make things go a bit faster when things are getting laggier, basically. So I will look into that in a second after the pizza. You play Disguise 6 at 60 FPS? Um, I mean, that's a pretty normal... That's pretty standard when it comes to PC gaming, isn't it? 60 FPS or more. Um, Even like console gaming, like 60 FPS is pretty much the standard for like next-gen consoles. Except if you're like on Nintendo Switch, then it's not. Right, are we finished? Oh no, we're not. And there's the last pipe section. Alright, better wash this down. Ugh. Ugh. I'm down to my final slice of pizza. And I just finished my another glass of Diet Coke, so I should pour myself some more. Um, let's listen to the video while I do that.
We're going to need a space that is a layer beneath the ground for our tavern. We're also probably going to need some more wood, so I'm going to get some more wood chopping down while we're at it. But we're going to need some space for our meeting zone. Now, as you can see, we have this little garden right here, so I think right about here would do just fine for our tavern. We're going to kind of dig around this little zone here, and we're going to have a little entryway so that our still can bring drinks directly in, and we're going to want some stairs going down from the surface. Now, of course, this is all for demo purposes. This is not exactly the way I would normally build a fort. But we're going to let this all dig out, and once this has all been dug out...
So we're going to make it into a tavern.
Alright, so now that our corkscrews are getting finished up, and our little space for our tavern down here has been dug out, what we're going to do next is we are going to dig some holes in the ground. Now, kind of the idea behind this is we want to create a space where water can move freely. So what we're going to do is we're going to look kind of here. This is going to be our little tavern. We're going to dig out a hole through the ground using the channel tool with the dig tool. We're going to go up by 2, we're going to go over by 2, and we're going to go down by 2.
Okay, this is getting kind of complicated. Alright, like, where's the things? Okay. I see what he's doing. Alright, so he's suggesting that we make this part of, like, the tavern experience, which might not be a bad idea. So the tavern is here. Can I build this into my tavern? That would be pretty good if I could manage that. He's got like a specific design that he's made in this thing. Okay, I need to copy this. I need to copy the layout that he's doing here. It involves like destroying some of these panels. Trying to figure out like how can I make it like fairly central. Like if I do it like this, This is pretty central. This is the shape that he's making. I don't think I want to put it there, though. That is central here, this way. What if I move it down by 1 here? Maybe move it down by another. Okay. No, 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 no. Okay. That's fine, that's fine. I don't want to get rid of my floor when I'm deleting these. I think this would be the best possible spot because it's central, but it leaves space for up here to be the place for brewing alcohol and stuff and making meals. So what I actually want to do is I want to destroy the area above here, based on what he's saying. Like this. We're making holes above the tavern. Presumably to fit the machine that's going to produce this effect, this mist effect. Alright, cool. So we can remove the ones down here, because that's not a thing, that's just me sketching. Sketching out the design. So we're gonna remove these 4 panels of roof or flooring. Mm. Nom 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 nom. Ah, I nearly finished this pizza. It's been delicious. Ugh. Okay, let me bring up this video again. What do I do once I have the holes here? I'm assuming this requires a windmill or something to power it. Alright, where's the video? Here.
Now that we've got that set up, there's a few more workshops we're going to need.
Hmm?
Specifically, we're going to need a stone worker, which is going to be placed right here. And
Okay.
we're also going to need a mechanics shop because we're going to need,
Mm.
I think, looking at this 4 mechanisms, we are going to grab a, like I said, the stoneworker shop and also the mechanics shop, which I can never find in this screen for some reason. So we're going to get those 2 workshops built and we're going to get these holes dug. Now that our shops are constructed, we're going to queue a few things up. I'm going to queue up blocks, and we're going to need 4 of these. And we're also going to need mechanisms.
Okay,
We're
we
gonna
got
need 4 of
blocks.
these.
We got
So 4 rock
mechanisms.
mechanisms and 4 rock blocks have been queued up. After those rock blocks are over, we're also going to need 4 statues. So might as well get those queued up while everything else
I think I
is
got
under
statues as
construction.
well.
Because, fun fact, you actually get 4 blocks per boulder. We're not actually going to need to queue up all 4 of these. We can just get rid of them. Because, bang, see? We have 4 blocks. All of the blocks that we need. So they can just get to work on those statues instead. Now what we're going to take is we're going to take our screw pumps from the build screen in the machine.
Oh, I just finished my my pizza. I'm gonna wash this down, and then I'm gonna need to clean up a bit. Um, mm, mm, mm. Oh, oh, that was good. That was good. All right. So I am going to wash my hands, use the bathroom, get all this garbage out of my way so I don't make a mess by accident. And I will be back in a couple minutes, and we're gonna try to make this mist machine. So see you in a second, BRB. Hello guys, I am back. Thank you for your patience. I have returned. Alright. So we are going to continue with this tutorial. We got other plans we want to do. Including I think we're going to do a prison soon. A justice system. Gonna make a justice system soon. And maybe I'll think about making soap soon as well, because for the hospital and things. Anyway, let's finish this mist machine. I think we were just assembling the parts for it, and then we want to put the machine through here. Alright, let's see if we can finish making this thing. Bring tutorial up. Let's see.
Machines and liquid section. And what we're going to do is we're going
Hang
to
on.
be building and just get to work on those statues instead. Now what we're going to take is we're going to take our screw pumps from the build screen in the machines and liquid section.
Machines and liquid section. The screw pumps. Okay, what are we doing with this?
And what we're going to do is we're going to connect these 4 little holes in the ground that we dug, right? Now you can make one of these as big as you want and as ambitious as you want. But for us, all that we need is these 4 pumps. I did make 6 parts initially because I wasn't sure exactly how big I wanted to make it for this tutorial, I'll be honest. But now that I know, we're just putting it together. So we got the first one. So this is going to go from this side over here to over here. Then the next one is going to go from south to north. So it's going to pump from here to up here.
Okay.
And then the third one is going to go kind of from the right side of the screen to the left side of the screen.
Okay.
And then the final one is going to go from north to south.
Okay, so it's like anti-clockwise. We're putting the screw pumps in anti-clockwise direction, so it's like this. Alright, these are machine components that we were making. Like this, and then to the left like this. And then down? And then down like this, is it? Yeah, I think so. And then one more this way. So it's like anti-clockwise. We're assembling it anti-clockwise. Cool. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, cool. What next?
Down. Now, once again, these require a corkscrew, a pipe section, and a block to build.
I got you, dude.
Once you have those, we're now going to go into the mechanisms section of the work screen again, and we're going to grab gear assemblies. I'm going to place a couple of these. We're going to place one here, and then one right across from it.
Wait, we're going to grab a what? Sorry?
Once you have those, we're now going to go into the mechanisms section of the work screen again, and we're going to grab gear assemblies.
Gear assemblies?
I'm going to place a couple of these. We're going to place one here, and then one right across from it. We're going to need a total of 3 here, because we're going to want to connect these 2 together as well as those 2 together. So this is going to be connected.
Oh, okay. Okay, gear assemblies. We want to connect these machines together, so we need gear assemblies. So he's suggesting that we put them like this to connect all 4 of these thingies together. Now our mist machine is all connected, is the thing.
All of this. Now, you can kind of see a little machine is building here, right? What we're going to do is right next to this, or alternatively right above it, either could work, we are going to connect power to this. Now, you can get power from whatever location you want.
Windmill.
You can get it from a water wheel. You could even pump these manually with dwarves if you
Windmill.
really want. So for our source of power for this video, we are going to be using a windmill.
Windmill,
now, this windmill is
yes.
just going to be placed right next to it. Windmills on average generate about 50 to 80 power. We might need to make 2 of them. If you actually click on the machine setup that you have constructed, it will tell you the power need. As you can see, we need 55 power. And I could also just click this and tell them to pump it manually, and we could pump all 4 manually and use this as some sort of like weird dwarven training gym. But we are going to use a windmill. We're going to place it right here. Now, windmills can be connected from right next to them, from right next to a thing. So I could simply place it right next to it.
I might need to make 2 of them.
We can also go 1 layer above, and as long as there's floors supporting everything except for the very center tile, it could power from above, or we could place it further away, up on a wall somewhere, and use axles to power it.
I think
this, we're just simply going to connect it this way.
Okay, I think we're going to need 2 of these. Cause we only got like sufficient wind power to generate 40 power. So I need to make 2 more windmills. I don't think it's that difficult to make them though. So one on this side and one on the other, and will that be sufficient? Like here, and then one on the other side, is that going to work? I hope so. Okay. And what now?
I will also, while this is constructing, quickly queue up an axle and a separate windmill to show you what that looks like.
Okay, I think I got an
When you
axle.
have a windmill constructed, you can connect an axle like this, vertical or horizontal. Horizontal axles are quite easy. You can just simply flip directions on them and then click and drag to connect it to the pump. Now, while this windmill is constructing itself, we're going to go directly beneath
I don't think
the
we need to
actual
do
setup
that.
here, and we are going to place our statues.
Statues. Oh, I see what's going to happen. I think I see what's going to happen. The statues are like directly underneath, so the water is going to come out of the pumps. And it's going to splash onto the statue and scatter everywhere in like mist. I see. Let me...
So statue number 1, looks like we're still waiting on one to be
Right.
constructed, but statue number 2 and statue number 3, and I think we're still waiting on one. Yes.
Yeah, I see what
so
you're
once
doing.
the last statue is there, we'll get her constructed. So now all of our statues are queued up, and we're still waiting on the windmill. The reason I'm placing these statues is because once this system is running, it could cause instant spontaneous waterboarding, or alternatively, the dwarves to collide with the water that's going to be falling and creating our mist.
Oh, that's not
and
good.
It could cause them to displace the water, so we need to refill, which we really don't want to do unless absolutely necessary. So now that this is powering, we can see that we are going to need a second windmill. So I'm just going to quickly build one, and I think the game's about to say, because we're
If he needs a second windmill, I might need a third windmill. Cause yeah, my power is not like anywhere near the same wind power that he's got, so yeah, I might need 3 windmills at least. Alright, there's my statues. I should probably unpause it and see what the power requirements are for this machinery. Are they not able to build this? Maybe I should make a ramp for them or something, because it's kind of hard to access this area now. Yeah, I'm gonna build a ramp for them on the side of the building. No, hang on, it needs to be down here. Because they're lugging like a bunch of rock up here, so they need like a ramp or something to access up here. Comfortably, anyway. Alright, this might take a minute. Is that more... More migrants? Okay. We might hit 200 now. 200 dwarves. No, I think that the migrants are like slowing down a little bit because we're running out of space here. It's gonna be such a cool tavern if this all works properly. Alright, I'm gonna take a sippy. Does the game say where the migrants come from? I don't think so. They just, well, I mean, I know where they come from, generally. Hang on a second. That's a good question, actually. That is a good question. Well, I mean, they come from here. This is the world. Like, generally speaking, they come from other settlements in this wider world. But in terms of, like, the specifics, maybe there is, like, background information for each migrant. It could be. No, that might help your reputation with other areas. Probably. I don't think this is ordered by, like, how long they've been here, because it seems to be grouping the children together, so I don't know if there's a good way to figure out, like, which guy appeared first. Possibly able to build alliances with them? Absolutely. I think, honestly, I'm well on my way to building an alliance with the elves. These guys are taking their time making these machines, though. Probably because they haven't made the ramp I asked them to make, so getting up here is still requiring a jump from this hill here. Right, they're still collecting raspberries from here, so that's cool. I'm gonna have to brew some more alcohol. Oh no, they don't have any. They don't have any fresh fruit. Why the heck not? Just make it from plants, I guess. All right, go ahead. I wish there was a way to, like, prioritize, like, make this ramp immediately, but that's, you can only really set priority on things that are in workshops. I can't say, like, make this now, because this would make the build so much easier on the dwarves. They won't do it. Just refuse to do it. I've got a pretty idle set of dwarves here. Really. I think the FPS issues are, like, calming down a bit, thank goodness. 66 frames isn't bad. We're back up to 71 now. Okay, we got one of these. It's generating 40. So 2 of these are going to be generating 80. But it's anyone's guess what this machinery, like, will actually require. Power needed 15. Okay, so they require 15 each, so that's already more than this produces. What about the screw pump? It's not going to tell me until it's finished, is it? Alright, he's making the screw pump. The screw pump requires freaking 25? That's 100. That's 100 total. So each of these, the screw pumps require 100 total, and these require... Oh, wait a minute. Is it, like, linking them together and, like... Okay, I see. It's like the total machine requires 25. I thought it was 25 each for a second there. Alright, let me pour myself a drink while this is being built. they're working hard, but they're not working smart. And that's the last of my Diet Cola. Alright. Let me take a sippy. Blah. You know, if he hadn't, like, changed his mind in the middle of the tutorial, I might have made 6 of them. I might even have enough power to make 6 of them. Because I could probably fit 6 of this little setup in here. If I put it here, and then... Well, it doesn't matter. 4 is probably enough. 4 is probably sufficient to, like, fill this room with the kind of mist that the dwarves really enjoy. He's going up to 35 now. It requires 35 power total. So I think by the time that all of these have been made, it's gonna be under 80, which is what these windmills are going to be generating. So the machine isn't quite working at the moment. I guess my question is, where does the water come from? Because there's no water up here, is there? We haven't really reached the part where the water is a thing. Maybe I should play the video while this is happening.
About to hit a season change. So now that the second windmill is set up, we can see that the whole thing is generating a total of 80 power and all of our gears are turning. So now the final step in this little project. What we are going to do is we are going to make a pit pond zone. We're going to go to the zone screen. We're going to go to pit pond and we are going to click here and over the edge. We're going to accept it. Now by...
What? We're going to admit... What, huh? But... Oh. Okay, so... Someone needs to, like, manually...
By default, it's going to be...
Hang on. I think... Right, he just answered my question. Where does the water come from? I think he just answered my question. There's a dude that comes over... with a bucket... and... puts water into the machine. It's kind of... I think it works kind of like... I don't know if you guys ever had one of those, little garden water fountains. It needs a little bit of water to get it started, but once it's got, like, that water in it, it just keeps going. I think it's the same principle. Hang on. Let me pause this while I'm doing this. Yeah, garden water fountains. I think it's pretty much the exact same principle. So, the dude is going to stand here, and he's going to put water into the machine. And I guess he's going to do that perpetually, or he's just going to do it once. And the machine will be fine.
Be considered a pit, a place where you throw things into.
Yeah?
But we don't want that. We want them to fill it with water. This is a pond. So I'm going to set it as a pond, and now we are going to wait. And somebody should run over here with a bucket and chuck it into this location quite quickly, and there it is. Now, what we're going to do is we're going to hit Z again, and we're going to pause this area, because that should be enough water. Now let's see what happens. We wait. We wait. Maybe not quite. Oh, there we go.
Oh.
Now that we got enough water, I think actually a second dwarf threw a bucket in there.
Oh, okay, this is going to be magical if it works. This looks really impressive. This looks really impressive if I can get it to work. Okay. So we need some dudes to come up here and put water in the machine. And I think it is perpetual after that. So they should be coming up here with buckets of water. Assuming that we're even able to get water at this time of year, that it might still be frozen. Oh. I think I miscalculated, guys. It would appear... It would appear that the floodgate is in the wrong location. Look. Look. I thought the water was flowing this way. I blocked it at the wrong end. I blocked the water at the wrong end. Oh no! I mean, there's probably a way I can work with that, but I was digging over here. I was planning on the water coming over here. That is a bit of an issue. That's probably a bigger problem than I can really deal with reasonably during this stream. I should have like put the floodgate here or something. Because apparently the water is coming from here. Okay. We'll need to wait until winter to fix that. And put more floodgates over here. I suppose there might be some utility to having this floodgate here, but I don't know what it is at this stage. Maybe that will have a purpose, but certainly not what I wanted to do. Okay, finally someone made a freaking ramp, so a dude can come up here with easy access to put water in this thing. I think they might be distracted by this one as well, because they're probably filling this quite frantically. No, this is already full. This is already full. Oh, come on, guys. Stop slacking. Get up here. Put water in this machine. I don't want to miss this. I want to see what this looks like. I don't want to, like, move away and miss the beautiful moment, because it's quite dramatic when I was watching the video there. Is anyone coming up here? You know, sometimes I get impatient with my dwarves. What are you all even doing? What are you all even doing? I swear. If I miss this because I'm chasing you guys. Yeah, look. They're literally all doing leisure activities. Oh my goodness. Not one person doing a lick of work. What the heck is that? What the heck? There's like a whole bunch of freaking badgers over here. Should we go kill the badgers? Let's go kill the badgers. Why not, right? Let's go kill the... This is good practice. This is good practice for my militia. Go kill the badgers. Do it. Come on. Why are there so many of them? Yeah, we're gonna kill the badgers. There's like 6 of these freaking things. Looks like I'm gonna be getting some extra pelts. Dude, there's more. A pack of 7 badgers. I didn't know that they traveled in packs. What the heck? Well, apparently my first kill order for my militia is freaking badgers. Unless they escape first, which is possible. They seem to be retreating. No, they're kind of just scattering, and there's more of them. What the heck? Yeah, well... Are we under attack by badgers? militia is out and killing these freaking things. It's like hiding. Oh, they're running away. They're running away. Pretty quick. Little badgers. Really hard to catch them. Okay. I think the kill order is finished. I don't think they managed to kill any of them because they're very quick. Okay. They are very aggressive creatures. Well, sure they're very aggressive creatures, but they're not carrying like an iron breastplate and a sword or a warhammer. So I don't think my militia is going to be scared of them. Okay. You guys are going to be training. Just get on with the training. Hell, you guys better be filling this. Did I not like was I supposed to configure this? Designate the zone as the top of a pit. The citizens will not fill the pit below with water. Oh. I think we want this. I think we want this. I think that was the problem. Now someone should come and fill it with water, right? Right? Come on. You guys are so... Oh, ho. Someone's coming. Someone's coming. Look. Look. Okay. More water. More water. Dude, it's happening. It's happening. Go. Come on, more water. Someone help her. Alright, more people coming. Nice. We need more water. I promise this has some kind of purpose. I think. I hope I made this correctly. Yep, my machine's got enough power. We don't quite have enough water. Just a couple more buckets. It's probably waiting to be filled up to like level 7 or something. That's usually the sweet spot. Things like this. It's having it... Well, 7 is full. So it's optimal. Dude! It's happening! Look! Oh my gosh, it's happening! Look at this! Alright. I need to designate this as a meeting area. So that everyone comes and enjoys this. This is like the centerpiece of my my tavern. It's a pity that there's nothing else here, but I guess I'll just keep it as a generic meeting area for now. Funny fact, honey badgers are highly resistant to snake venom. Goodness. That is incredible. But not as incredible. Not as incredible as my mist machine. I'm just gonna double check, watch the end of this video, see if I need to do anything else to keep it running.
But now it is considered a full pond. We can delete that pit pond zone, and that is our mist generator. It's actually going to create mist up on this upper layer as well as on this lower layer. So now if I assign this as a meeting area or a tavern, our dwarves will run into it and happily enjoy some of this.
All right, so that's cool. So apparently I've made an area of mist here and here, and I can delete this water thing. And it's good. It's literally just like you know, one of those garden spring water fountain things. Just go round and round and round and make lots of mist. Badgers in general though are theorized to be so aggressive because they get hungry really quick. Almost every 1 or 2 hours, in fact. Oh goodness. So badgers are really hungry then. That is beautiful. Alright, now we got no excuse. We gotta we're gonna make this into a fine tavern. Oh, hello, Cookie Cat. Um, let me. What do I want to do here? I think I want to put a still here and a kitchen. I one still and one kitchen. And that they will prepare the meals. This is kind of a small. I don't know if I want to take up that much space, honestly, because this is honestly not the biggest tavern in the world, considering that we have so much stuff here. Did I miss out on anything interesting? Well, I made a mist machine, which is a semi-advanced machine which sprays the dwarves with cleansing mist, which is something they very much enjoy. Gonna help keep my dwarves happy, I think. And I built a hospital, and I built accommodation for the tavern guests as well. So basically, I made the entire bottom floor of this place, including the hospital. Yeah. So I guess we made quite a few things. Um, I don't think I want to take up space making the still here. Um, how could I make this bigger? Could I make this bigger? Um, I guess I could extend the building up a bit, but that's going to take a bit of more work. I want all of this to be an area for people to enjoy themselves. I don't want to take up any of the space with like staff and stuff. Okay. Because you need like a place to drink, a place to eat, and a place to dance, and meet people. How much furniture do we have currently? I think I'm just going to put like, um, all right, we're gonna put tables. I'm gonna use my space here intelligently. Because this place could definitely be bigger. Okay. I think that's fine. Alright, that's a good enough like dining area, I think. Um put some chairs here. Um I guess I could put more. I could fill this area with it, but you want to give them a place to dance as well. Um, hmm. This could be. I think honestly, I should make this still upstairs or something. I Again, this is quite a small area, so the first area up here will be the machine, and also where the alcohol is actually made. So we don't take up any of this precious space for people to enjoy themselves. So they eat and they drink here, and I mean they can dance in the central area if I just put more tables here. It's fine. And I think as soon as I make this an official tavern, this place is going to get very popular. But we're already at 199 population, so we shouldn't see very many more people. taking up permanent residency in the tavern. I mean, in the fortress. What we might see is an increase in the number of visitors, because that's different. Um, no, we're not placing beds. I misclicked. Dang it! I need more. I need more like chairs. All right, dude. We need to make some more thrones here. Do it. Do it snappy. All right. What else are we doing? What else are we doing? They're furnishing the place. I don't think I need to do much else. I don't think I need to do much else. I can make storage for like instruments and mugs and whatever else they want to use it for. Let's open the tavern formally. The very first tavern. And you know what? I don't think that's large enough. I don't think that's large enough because I have to include the rooms as well, don't I? So I should repaint it. At the moment, I'm selecting all of the guest accommodation. So that if anyone wants to stay overnight in this place, then they can just go over here and like, sleep. Alright. So I think that's every location of the tavern. Cool. A new tavern. It is called the Creative Cake. That is the name of the tavern. Very good. Cast and common area. We got 14 of them. Goblets, stored instruments. Tavern keeper. Tavern keeper. I've heard there's like some issues sometimes with tavern keepers, but all right. Hopefully they're gonna start transferring items into they're putting things into. They're putting cups into all of the chests. I was hoping that the cups would be put somewhere more practical, but oh, whatever. Looks like they're having fun. And look, we got 56 very happy dwarves. And 32 and 59, 60 that are like medium happy. Awesome! Awesome! This is going great, guys. This is really going great. I got my own tavern, my own functional tavern. I got a functional mist area. I got guest bedrooms. I got a hospital. Things are looking pretty spectacular, if I do say so. Even if my dwarves appear to be getting lazier and lazier, they are living the life of luxury. I don't know if they're ever gonna finish this freaking floor. I mean, they're still trying. They are still trying. I want to see what's wrong with these people. These people are still unhappy. I want to see what's wrong with them. Alright, some of them are kids, and I don't think there's much reasoning with kids sometimes. They just get into, like, bad moods for no good reason. Alright, what's wrong with this guy? Be with family? Uphold tradition, martial training, make romance? What happened to his... What happened with his family? Wait, what? What happened to his family? Okay, let's look at his thoughts and his memories. Accepting, remembering... Okay, let's look at more recent stuff. Remembering communing with Zalud in a dedicated temple. Okay, cool. So he likes that. Blissful remembering sleeping in a fantastic bedroom. Afraid reliving experiencing trauma. Okay. And recent events. Interested near a fine bed. Okay. I'm hoping that that just works itself out. Because it's weird to me that it says that, they're missing their family, but they're living with their family, aren't they? Okay. I think this is broken. These are broken trousers. I remember being told a tip about this. So maybe they mean like their mom or that is true. Yeah. They might have like moved from somewhere else. They might be one of the migrants, right? That is true. So it's kind of troublesome. You see, these are like all broken, worn out clothings. And we want to put all of these in the bin, but obviously trying to find every single piece of clothing to put in the bin that is broken is a hassle. So this is the tip that I heard about. Look, if it's broken, it has like an X in the name. See, like this is a signal for the quality of the item. An X means broken. So I think if I go to the stock screen, and then I do a search for X. No, hang on. If I do a search for the letter X, we're gonna get a few false positives here. No, wait, where's the clothing? All the clothing that's on the ground. Huh? I'm running a search and I... Why is it not showing the clothing? If I go specifically to legwear and then press X, what the? Is it like a capital X? Is it like an uppercase X? Okay, let me try that. Let me try an uppercase X. Maybe that's it. Why the heck would they not, would the discarded clothing not show up in the... I don't know why that is. Looks like I need to dump these things manually for whatever reason. I'm gonna do my best with that. Just gotta click discarded clothing here. I don't think it's going to discard the bed. I really hope it's not going to discard the bed, because that would be very inconvenient. I'm gonna make sure that... I'm gonna unpause it and make sure they're not actually gonna grab the bed. Where's my atom smasher? Let's pull this lever. Let me take a sippy. Did you notice there when the bridge went up, like, everything was like flung onto the top there. That's kind of cool because this game surprisingly has a pretty realistic physics system. So because that was on top of the thingy, it like flew up, you know, and came through the hole back up onto the top there. Thank you for headpat, Chai Hyoda. And thank you for the lurk, by the way. Alright. Wait, why is this... Why is this forbidden? I don't want this to be forbidden, because forbidden means they can't touch it. Oh, I just took a sippy, but I'm actually out of... I'm out of, Diet Cola, so I'm going to need to actually go get some more sippy and go to the bathroom. I will go downstairs. It's fine. I needed the bathroom. I needed more sippy anyway. I will go get some. Be back in a second. Hello guys. Thank you for your patience. I have returned. I was just thinking, when the winter comes around, I'm going to want to do the same thing again with the floodgates. Remember the floodgate thing? Yeah, I need to do that more. I need more floodgates, so... Hang on. We need to make more in advance of winter, because they take a while to make, apparently. Let's go down to this level. And make some more of them. So that by the time winter comes around, we can just pop the floodgates in the correct location. And I think I'm gonna leave the existing floodgates where they are. Because I'll find a use for them, I think. Meaning I can stop the river at 2 different points. That could be useful. We will see. I think we got one of the badgers by the looks of it. They must have been shot by a crossbow. I really wish I knew why these guys were not smoothing anymore. They're like, it seems like the priority, I'm just scratching my tummy. It seems like the priority of smoothing things is like really, really low, and I don't know how to change it. They're like willing to do anything else rather than smooth things, because it's a problem here too. This might remain finished for unfinished forever at this rate. You just kind of like leave the stuff on the ground. I'm surprised we haven't had any visitors yet. I'm honestly surprised we haven't, because this is an impressive tavern. If I do say so myself. Obviously, the locals are really enjoying it. Wait, what? Didn't I ask you guys to make me a throne? What the heck are they playing at? The other thing I want to accomplish, before we end this stream, and we're not near the end of the stream, we got over 3 hours remaining, we're nearly in the last quarter of the 12-hour thing. I want to make functional prison. That might be a big ask. Honestly, it could be a big ask, but I'm going to try to make one. I could make it on the same floor as the military. Or I could leave this area for expanding my military and just like making a door here and, you know, copying this on the bottom and making 20 more soldiers. I think I'll leave my military room to grow. And I mean, I guess I could put my prison to the south of where the main population is. This is like the main population. But then I might want to leave this space for more churches and things, because they seem quite fond of the worship thing. Worshipping different gods and stuff. So maybe we make the prison on a level underneath. It's unfortunate because we kind of made a mess of this area. But it can be fixed. I think this can be fixed. It's not that big of a mess. If I do this and just finish this mining job here, and then I can build something inside of here. I can make like rock walls to design the prison. And I do know a thing or two about making a prison in Dwarf Fortress. I have made one of these before, actually. I can't claim to be a master of anything in this game, but having made one of them before is sufficient, experience. Thank you for a headpat, Shy Shota. So yeah, we'll probably put the prison here. And we're going to need for this prison, we're going to need a dungeon master, and probably like a sheriff or a detective or something, as a way of determining the guilt of someone. I don't remember if it's a sheriff you get or a detective that you get, but basically they're responsible for interrogating witnesses, taking testimonies, tracking cases, and basically solving crimes. It's another one of these deep systems of Dwarf Fortress that makes the game increasingly fun in the mid game and end game. We just reached the soft population cap here. Now, the population can go above 200, but only by a little, and only if there's like a birth in the fortress. There basically can't be any more migrants now. Look at the size of this. These bedrooms are still unfinished though. It bothers me. But the fact is they aren't going to finish smoothing these. For one reason or another, they're just never going to finish smoothing them. They're just like too distracted. Is it a bad thing to like make all of these? I thought I was doing a good thing by making all these churches and clubs and stuff, but it seems like that's all they want to do. I need to have a look through these menus and see if there's a way for me to like make them a bit more interested in working. Oh, thank you for hydrate. I will sippy. What? Yep, thank you very much for keeping me cool. Very much appreciated. Would appreciate it even more if you gave me a bit of a warning. Throwing a bucket of water around me, Caluman. Big brother. Ugh. Let me have a cherry candy. I haven't had one in a minute. What the? Dude. Ah, my cherry candy's all wet, but still delicious. Thank you for it, head pat, Trinidad. Alright, what are we doing here? Alright, I'm trying to figure out if I can... Engravers... Thank you for donut. Oh, look. I got pizza too. Look at this. Can you see the pizza? I'm kind of holding it in a strange way, but... I got... Look at the size of this freaking pizza. No. That's cute, isn't it? No. Alright, let me read this, actually. Work details are one way you can control which workers do which tasks. Generally, almost every task will be available for every citizen, but you can restrict this by specialization. Custom work detail to the task, so you can then only select do this if you want to restrict it. Okay. See, this is set as everybody does this, but no one's doing it. Oh, this is the justice system. We'll be using this once we get like the justice system like up and running and everything. Yeah. Dude, they're literally just drinking and playing and sleeping and doing a whole lot of nothing. These guys are freaking useless. These guys are freaking layabouts. What did I do to deserve this, guys? Can't convince you guys to do any hard work anymore. I wonder if there's a way to make them less lazy. I think that's something I might need to look up later. Probably not a simple fix. At least they're enjoying the facilities. Alright, tell me that this guy is making what I asked him to make. He's decided to make rock blocks. Dude, you better have made those chairs I asked for. You better. Okay, cool. He's made the floodgates. Got plenty of floodgates for whatever reason. Don't see any chairs. Well, they are actually still working on this, so that's something. They're not being completely useless. Just mostly useless. Do we have any more chairs available? I swear, if we don't have any more chairs and he's made no chairs, jeez. Not thrilled with these guys at the moment. Alright, how about we just... What are you doing? Oh, this guy's busy making clothes. Okay, cool. That's important, that's good. What are you doing? What is this thing doing? I have no idea. Let's make chairs out of wood, I guess. I didn't want to make wood for obvious reasons, but you know, the guy that's working on the stone doesn't want to do it, so what are they doing? They're like going around like bees. They seem so busy all the time. And yet they're still doing a whole lot of nothing. What are they doing? They're going to pray. I guess maybe because they went for like so long without somewhere to pray, they're like making up for it. Maybe they will get to a point where they feel like they don't need to pray as much. You know? Maybe they need to keep going at it for a while, and then they'll like ease up a bit. I sure hope so. Now let's pull this lever twice to destroy the items in the atom smasher. Wait, is that guy not have any clothes? There's a guy there who doesn't look like he's wearing very much. Guess that's why people are trying to make leather clothes right now. I think we have a need for clothes. Because I don't know if I've got enough resources to make, clothes for 200 people. So what is this? This is the fishery. The fishing school, I think. Or whatever. I don't know if they even still use this guild hall. They probably do. I just haven't noticed. The Coastal Berth, that's a catchy name. Okay. Oh my goodness, Headpat he's been promoted to a count. He's a count. He's no longer a baron. Well, he'll be a king soon enough. Alright, we should probably destroy this ramp though. Because we don't really want to have easy access for the enemies. And to be honest, we probably want to start on the wall up here. And we do have plenty of blocks, so let's get started on the wall of the first floor. All right. We still got a ton of these blocks, so let's start using them. What is that? Is that... I thought for a second that was open space and it was just like... No, it's just a different color. Okay. I don't want to attempt to build a wall and when there's just empty space above the front entrance, or someone might be surprised by a big heavy stone wall landing on their head when they try to open the door. That would be a catastrophe. Alright. Keep building this. Don't need to worry about resources right now because I got freaking a million of these. I'm gonna leave this little section so that people can actually get up. Alright, what about down here? How is the prison coming? Are they still gotta dig all of this out, apparently? Are they working on it? Cool. Glad to see someone's doing some work. So again, we're going to need probably at least 2 like big fancy offices for the people who run the prison. We might want a hammerer as well, who is basically an executioner. What? Dwarven child is starving? He must be lost. Udib Koso. Let me see, where is this kid? Udib Koso? Hunt for small creature. They're looking for... This kid is like up on this hill. What are you doing here? What are you doing here, dumb kid? Oh my goodness. Dwarven child has created Ergarolil, a tetrahedrite ring. He claims it as an heirloom in the name of the family ancestor Zon Raven Anvil. Cool. Alright. I don't know what to do with this. I will not lie. I do not know what to do with this. Cause I mean I guess I could get someone to cut this tree. I could get someone to cut this tree and then maybe they will follow this person back, maybe. That's about the only thing I could think of. Let's ask someone to cut this tree and hope that they follow the adult back. This is the 10th tree that we've cut down. I'm keeping track of that. Wait. That's another kid. We don't need more lost kids. Are they not able to get to the other side? How did you even get up here? How the heck did you even get up here, you stupid kid? Am I gonna need to make a bridge or something to, like, get across? Dude, this is ridiculous. I need to start, like, a rescue mission for these dumb kids. Alright, we're going to make a bridge, I guess. A bridge here. Okay. Unfortunately, this isn't near anywhere. So unless multiple people come over here, this could take a while to rescue these kids. Oh my goodness. One of them might starve by now. What is with these bones? Fox skeleton. So they killed the fox. And they ate it, I think. Alright, this person is attempting to make the bridge, so that's cool. Look at the value of my base. It's worth over 3 million. Wow. All right. So we want two things really. We want what is it? We want a prison, and we also want a vault. I think it's going to be those two, like, layers that we're digging out currently. Gonna turn it into a vault and prison respectively. And I think I'm just gonna keep the door to the vault. Well, naturally I'm gonna keep it permanently locked and just keep all the treasures in there. And someone's gonna have to be very, very clever to get in there. Like, they're gonna need to figure out how to open it with a lever or something. I don't know if they're smart enough to do that. Oh, hang in there, kids. Help is coming. Help is coming, you morons. Is that another fox? It better not come and kill them. Yeah, that's another fox. Dude, another fox is coming. Oh my. What is it doing? This fox thing, is it going to kill the children? Oh, it's only 5 years old. It's a young fox. He doesn't feel anything while in conflict. What is this? What is this behavior? Ah, whatever. This the guy that's... Alright. Is the bridge finished? Come on, you gotta save those kids. Even though they are morons, we gotta... They're our morons. They belong to the fortress. Okay, we saved the kids. We saved the kids. That was kind of dramatic. Alright, we're gonna cancel this order here. Cancel that order. Because yeah, the problem was they were not able to get home. I have no idea how they managed to get onto that side of the thing. Somehow they did. At least I got a bridge there. In case that happens again. Alright, cool. Actually managed to save the kids. I'm surprised by this, honestly. I thought they were done for. They are working on the second floor here. That's good. Bunch of happy dwarves in my fortress. No. Let's look down at the progress for this. Or like clearing this stuff out. What is the work order that I have active? Because I think I've got a pretty disruptive work order. I think I might have set it up so that all of the rocks are turned into boulders immediately, and that's really messing with them. They're like constantly moving the boulders to be converted into blocks. I think that having too many work orders sometimes like occupies too much memory in a dwarf's head, and they forget to do other things. Something. I mean, there's 203 people in this fortress. Why is only one person mining for me? I think that hauling stones and things just takes a much bigger priority for whatever reason for dwarves. They're like, they're using the wheelbarrows to haul the stone around, and they're taking it up to where the build is on the roof, so they are smart. They know what they're doing. Okay, you're about to finish that floor. Finally. Good work, guys. Good work. Good dwarves. Kind of. I don't think I'm gonna need to worry about resources for a very long time. Wait. I guess he was just here to talk about fishing or something. He didn't actually fix the floor. Alright, pull the lever twice again. Get rid of that rubbish. Oh yeah, I asked someone to make chairs, didn't I? Are you still making chairs? Oh no. You must have cancelled because we were out of wood. We have enough chairs to finish, furnishing the tavern though? No. We still need to cut some more trees. Alright, well there's a decent number of trees here, but we're gonna need to count these. 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. So 20 more trees being chopped down here. Out of 59. Should probably note down what the limit is as well. 29 out of 59 trees. As part of the agreement with the elves. Okay, cut down those trees. And I need to look at the freaking work orders here because there's definitely something screwy going on. No, at the moment they just appear to be making clothes. I don't see anything regarding like making blocks or anything. Hmm. Oh well. Just cut down the trees so that we can make chairs, dude. That's it. Let me take a sippy. And suddenly, like, more people are working again. Ugh. Is it related to, like, something local to the workshop? Oh, hello. Okay. So this is set up to, like, perpetually make blocks. Okay. Well, that might explain some things. They're spending a lot of time making blocks. I think, honestly, we can stop that for now. We don't need to be making blocks at the moment. Maybe this is what's making them idle. Maybe that's what they're spending too much time thinking about. Maybe. Okay, this one's doing it as well. Okay, let's just cancel all of this and focus on construction for a while, guys. And mining. Forget about rock blocks for a while. He's still trying to haul it to, like, the designated area for these rocks. To be honest, I think I'm going to destroy these um these whatever you call it. Stockpiles. That's the word. I'm gonna destroy the stockpiles because I think from the very beginning these stockpiles have been just giving my dwarves too much to think about. In all honesty. And I think they're wasting a lot of time, like, trying to organize all these stones. So let's just get rid of them. I think I'm gonna look at how many animals we have as well. Because we get too many animals, that affects the frame rate as well. So we should start maybe. It's been a while since we slaughtered them, basically. Alright, what do we have here? Got some animals that are not assigned. We're gonna assign all of these animals and probably gonna slaughter most of them. The adult dogs I could put into, like, war training. Train them for war. Or something. Alright, we're gonna slaughter some animals. And, okay, this time I'm going to remember that I should use the fat from the animals to make soap. So I am not going to do anything. I'm not going to slaughter the animals yet. I'm going to look at the ingredients for making the soap because that's important. All right, soap maker shop. Add new task. Requires lye containing item. How do we make lye? I think it's from ashery. I want to say, like, you make that with an ashery. We still have one of those. I don't know if we have an ashery. We've been making ash at a furnace. We're making ash at a furnace. I don't think we have an actual ashery. Let me try making one. I'm gonna do this right. Okay, so yeah, this is used to make lye. This is used to make lye. We have ash. We're going to make lye. And if we have those two things plus fresh fat from an animal, we should be able to make soap. So I think that's how this goes. And besides that, we also need, like, jugs and buckets. We're not making rock blocks. Okay, dude, look. Work harder. Work harder? What work harder? I knew it. I knew it. I freaking knew it. There is a work order for making blocks. Okay. Can we destroy this? Like, can we destroy this? Um, what is the conditions here? Amount of non-economic hard rock available is greater than 0. And then we delete it. No, can we delete this? Let's just delete this. Yeah, I don't want this. No more. No more. Okay, we're done with rock blocks for the moment. No, no, no. No more. No more. He has automatically generated work orders for rock blocks because of the work order. The work orders are pretty useful, but you know, if they get out of control, then things can get, you know, weird. Alright. What were we doing? We're making jugs. Although that might be a craft activity. I think it is. I think it is. Okay. Let's go to the craft workshop then and make some jugs and some buckets. I think that's what we need for the lye. So you're going to make some rock jugs perpetually, and you are going to make, or you're making beds and chests. Okay. Well, I guess we'll just stick with jugs for now. I got a feeling that buckets are a part of the process, but I'm not sure. Just give me a few jugs, please. And once we have like a reasonable amount of jugs, we're gonna start making lye with the ashery. And once we have a sufficient amount of lye, we're gonna start slaughtering animals and making soap. And that should mean that our hospital has a bunch of soap in it. Should be perfect. Honestly, if I want to make a work order with anything, it's probably to like simplify the process of making soap. That would be particularly useful. Alright. We are going to make lye. We're gonna make lye. We're gonna make as much lye as you possibly can. I'm gonna keep an eye on that. How's the second floor coming, guys? Not bad, not bad. Honestly, not bad. These guys are still chipping away at this thing as well. They're still moving the rocks to here. I'm getting rid of this as well. I don't care. We're not organizing rock anymore. I'm done organizing rock. Put down your wheelbarrows, pick up your pickaxes, deal with this. Do what I'm telling you to do. And stop, like, sorting all these stupid rocks for me. Alright. Wait a minute. Where's the lye? Hey, I think I know what would be a smart decision here. I think I know what would be smart here. I'm going to make I'm going to make an area that's just for making soap. Just for making soap. I think it's honestly important enough to dedicate an area to it. I think this is the first step to automating this process, honestly. Yeah. We're going to make soap here. That is the only purpose of this room. Um, like this. And I'm going to basically make a stockpile for the ingredients necessary to make, soap. So I always know if I've got the ingredients to make soap. Might be overkill, actually. Because it only requires 2 ingredients plus fat. Although I could move every part of this process into this little area. I think it's worth doing, because let's be honest, this is a complicated process. This is just a complicated process. And I would like to simplify it. Alright, we're gonna load a petition. Do you want a farmer guild? Dude, I hate to tell you this, guys, but we have a farmer guild already. Dude, we have a farmer guild already. Are you stupid? Are you stupid? The Hori guild requires a farmer's guild. Like, what do you call this? You morons? Are you telling me you want a second one? Is that what you're telling me? You're telling me it's big enough that you want a second one? You guys are unbelievable. You guys are unbelievable. I mean, I suppose you do have 66 members, so I guess, you know, it's a little bit cramped at this stage, but... do I have enough room even? We're like running out of mountain. Alright, let's see. This is 3, 6, 12, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. The corner is like hanging off the mountain here. What if we just like build it here, I guess? No, that's not good. I might need to like move it like down a bit. It's not going to be exactly parallel. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We'll make it here. Just move everything down a little bit. Like so. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I think that's right. That's the same size. That's the same size. Okay. And we just going to, I guess, put another entrance in here. Oh, hang on. It occurs to me we need to move it down further, actually. Because, we need to include, like, room for replacement walls. Yeah. So we need to move it down 2 tiles. Okay. And we can have another little farm plot here as well, for demonstration purposes. I've never had that where a single guild is asking for 2 different guild halls because they are large. They are too large. I guess it makes sense. Am I able to make... Oh, I can make soap now. Because an animal was just slaughtered. An animal was just slaughtered, so make soap while that's occurring. And then hopefully that soap makes its way to the surgery. I want to make a stockpile in the surgery where their soap is. To make sure that all the soap goes to the surgery. Or the doctor's office, or whatever you want to call it. I want to make sure all the soap comes directly in here. Right here. Right, soap only. Every bar of soap, Ivor, comes in here. Very important. That's not how you spell that. Okay. So... I should see the soap coming in right here. As soon as it's made. I didn't really get the paper thing off of the ground either, but that might have to wait. I haven't really used these millstones for much, have I? Am I still not able to make paper? Okay, I think I can make a little bit of paper. Because we got, like, suitable plants, apparently. Dude, why are you not working on this? Oh my gosh. Lazy, lazy freaking dwarves. The static courtesy. Engraved on the floor is an image of cloth by Zuglar Golden Kodor. The dignified slaughter. Engraved on the floor is an image of the tufted rivers, the deity of animals, plants, trade, wealth, jewels, and minerals, depicted as a male dwarf and 3 dwarfs by Larbrum. At this male. The tufted rivers is traveling. The tufted rivers is surrounded by 3 dwarfs. So the tufted rivers is apparently a deity. Interesting. Each of these little things like depicts a different carving. Alright, as soon as you get that mined out, I can make a second farmer's guild for the dudes. They can stop whining at me. Honestly, I would have assumed that the more happy the dwarves are, the more productive they would be, but it seems almost like the opposite. Right, you're still making soap. Awesome. You're still making why? Ooh. Actually making soap, but somehow it's not reaching the surgery. Hang on. Soap. Dude, we actually have soap. I think they're putting it into the chests. Which is honestly fine. It's honestly fine. The soap. Oh my god, the soap. Right. Good. Good guys. Good dwarves. I think I'm going to increase the amount of soap that the surgery is asking for, just so I don't have to worry about it for a while. Yeah, I can do better than 5 bars of soap. How about like 20? And I need splints and crutches as well. I want splints and crutches. I want all of the stuff that the surgery requires. Should probably start assigning surgical staff, huh? Novice bone doctor. Oh. Okay. Diagnostician. Oh. Okay, so that's the same person though. That's the same person. I can't make them the doctor and the diagnostician, can I? Alright, I think I'm just gonna stick with the doctor. Bone doctor. He said he was. It did say that he specializes in bones, didn't it? Oh, it looks like he can't be both. Okay. Who can we make the main doctor then? Butcher? Do we want to make the butcher into a doctor? That does not sound like a good idea. No, dude. We need like we just need to make you into a doctor. Can I also make it you the diagnose guy? No, I can't. You only get one job in the hospital. Gotcha. You can't take multiple. All right then. So we got a chief medical dwarf. We got a doctor. We got soap. We need crutches. We need crutches and we need splints. Those were the two things it said. We don't have. A splint and a crutch. And I'll put this in the other one as well. It gets done a little bit quicker. Alright, so in time we will have enough splints and crutches for the patients there. What else does the hospital require? We don't actually require this here because they appear to be taking the soap just fine without the stockpile. Yeah, get rid of that. Get rid of that. Just put it into the chest. There you go. Alright, what else do you guys want? Alright, we're working on this. We don't have any thread. We're gonna need to buy thread. That's fine, because the caravan is just coming soon, I think. Alright. We need powder for Cass, and we need thread. These are the things we need to buy. I could probably spin something into thread, couldn't I? Like certain plants are probably spinnable into thread. I just haven't, like, happened to see which ones. My gosh, I just noticed there's more holes in the base. That's been a problem ever since I arrived here. It's just every now and then I'll notice that there's a big gaping hole into the base. I need to patch these up at some point. Like, that is not good. Because any threat that wanted to harm my dwarfs could just jump down there. Is that open space? It is. Okay. I need to patch these up before I forget. Here. Any other holes here? I think these are holes. Right. Any other holes? I don't think there are. We patched them all up. Full of Bayberry wine. How did a pool of wine get out here? Guess someone must have slipped and dropped a barrel of wine or something. Hmm. Patch this up as well. Don't think there's any more holes into the base, is there? Don't think there are. No, this is fine. This is fine. I think the place is now secured again. Oh wait, no, this isn't. This is a thing. This is a thing. Let's get rid of this hole here. Alright, I think we've milled all of the plant slurry that we can. So we're going to start pressing it into paper sheets. And this will be helpful for when we are making writing materials for people to write books inside the thing. We can like have like a bunch of writer dwarves making books to fill the library with or to sell. I think that would be pretty cool. Alright, how are we doing with the digging? We got a couple digging projects going on here. We still haven't dealt with this, which... Okay, we are going to... I don't care that it's not finished. These guys are taking forever. This is going to have to do until they actually finish this freaking job. I don't want the guild members to get angry at me because they don't have an extra guild space. So technically I'm giving you more guild space. It was the farmer people. They wanted more space. Okay. So technically I've fulfilled their request. It's just a bit of a mess at the moment because they won't actually get off their butts and make it. Let's be honest. It's not me. It's not my fault. It's their fault. They won't actually do what I tell them. Alright. I think I've been working too hard on this. And not paying attention to the guild dig. Might have been the problem. Dude, I swear. They're still making rock blocks. This work order refuses to die. I guess I didn't delete it sufficiently. Alright. So this will delete it completely? Yes, I'm deleting it completely. I don't want to see any more rock blocks for as long as I live. Or at least for another couple dwarven years. See, this is the thing. How do I expect these people to get any work done if, like, 1,000 of them are like making this constantly. Right. That should free them up to actually do what I want them to do. Alright, come on. Come on, guys, get to work. There you go. There you go. There's my mining dudes. There's my mining dudes putting in the work. And suddenly this is finished. Took you long enough. Alright, so this is the second farmer area. It's not much to look at. I will give you that, it is not much to look at. But we are going to put a second demonstration area for farming. A little farm plot in here, why not? And then maybe make some nice flooring in here or something to make it look a bit more presentable. We're gonna stick with the rock salt because we got so much of it. Alright, good. Good, good, good. And now they're clearing this up. Awesome. This is a good starting point for what is it? The prison. Yeah, the prison. I think I'll put the prison here, just immediately below the general population. Alright. What are we gonna do here? We want to think about where we're putting our offices. We might need up to 3 offices here. So let's start at the top here and just start blocking this out a bit. Okay, how many blocks is this? Let's count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I think it's 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, dang it, I lost count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. It's 31. It's 31. Okay. So that's 10 by 10 by 10, but there's like an extra 1, which isn't ideal, but oh, whatever. I'll just start building and fix it if I don't plan it correctly. Okay. That's like 9 of 9 of like usable space there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Let me put another one here. Yeah, that's 9 usable space and 9 usable space, and then in the middle it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's 11 usable space. So that's fine. That's absolutely fine. Um, although if I moved it in a little bit more, would that mean that... It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. All right. Let's just start building this prison. We get enough room for 3 offices here. Right. The entrance here. And the entrance here. This one is like 5 in, because it's slightly bigger. So we got a big corridor at the top here, where the 3 main people of the prison staff, this is where they run the prison from. We're gonna need to make a bunch of cells, obviously. This is going to be like the visiting area. So let's carve out little visiting area. I don't know what I made that from. I'm gonna try to stick to the blocks here. Alright, so we got that. That's where you come from. And there's going to be a corridor here. It's going to be too wide, so let's just sketch this out as usual. Put a big line right across. And we can put in, like, entrances to other corridors from there. And this needs a corridor too. This needs a corridor all the way around. And then it needs to connect to this corridor. I'm basically just sketching at the moment the layout of this prison. Alright, we can get rid of this one and this one. And this is probably gonna be the first prison cells. It's not an ideal... It's not really ideal here. If it was slightly bigger, I could fit in like 2 cells in each area here. Okay. I could probably do that. I need to like move this down a bit or something. Or just like shrink it so it's only like that big. There's no reason for the entrance to be that large. Okay, I will do that. I will do that. Do not delete that. No. Try this again. Making the entrance a little bit smaller. If I make it this size, I I got more room to fit more dudes in. Can I just like lower this down a little bit? Like here. And here. I think you'll see what I mean in a minute. Then open this up. Open this up. It means pretty much I can do this. Just divide this in two. Like so. And now, just divide these up. And we got like a bunch of little cells. I think 4x4 is sufficient for a prisoner. They're not here for comfort, are they? They're here to be punished. So 4x4 will do. That's not exactly fitting perfectly, but I can make some adaptations to make that fit a bit more neatly. This is actually the opposite of what you would normally do when you're making buildings such as this, because normally what you do is you carve things out instead of like drawing waffles like I'm currently doing. I'm basically building in reverse, because well I'm building when you're normally like excavating things is what I'm trying to say. I can just like mine this part out a bit into the wall here to make it slightly more neat. Not ideal, but slightly more neat here. And I can cancel some of these so that we have entrances to the prison cells. The rock collection, I'm trying to limit my rock collection thing. At the beginning of the first stream of this, I was getting very into like the rock collection and rock sorting stuff. Just because of like the visual spectacle of it. Watching a bunch of like unsorted rocks be sorted into like vertical stripes like this really appealed to me. But in the end, it was causing... My dwarves were thinking about it too much, basically. So I'm trying to like strip back the rock sorting so that we can actually get some things done here. And yeah, I'm currently planning out a prison. This is what this is. Yeah, dwarves. We're going to have Dungeon Master, Sheriff, and Hammerer in these offices. And we're going to run the prison from there. And these are the prison cells. And I guess I can just duplicate this downwards, can't I? I can just duplicate this downwards. It kind of looks like a fishbone, doesn't it? Fishbone looking prison. I think that's a pretty decently designed prison. I think it's pretty decently designed. And I know what you should have in each prison cell. Because again, I have made one before. you should have like a stockpile for like food and for drink. So that the dwarves will occasionally come and like feed them. And you also need a chain to secure them in place. Because you want the dwarves to be able to freely access, so you don't want to lock these doors. You want them to be able to come in and feed them, feed the prisoners, and then you secure them with a chain instead of locking the door. That way they can get fed, and they still can't escape. The dwarves are key of the universe. Ain't that the truth? This game relaxes me like no other. It really does. I don't honestly know if there's a point to me putting additional offices at the bottom here, but I mean, I want to use the space, so I might just put offices here anyway. Okay, that's the wrong place. Hang on. Probably be faster just drawing a line here and then deleting the individual squares. Alright, like so. Okay, and now I start deleting these squares so that the entrances are placed correctly. I think there's a better way to do this. Yeah, like this. There you go. That's a lot quicker. So we got room for 32 prisoners once this prison block is completed. In fact, it's 10 per area. So that's 40 prisoners total. I think that's more than we'll ever need, hopefully. And I think that should come out as pretty much symmetrical. Yep, this is my design for the prison. Looking good, looking good. And I think it's about to become autumn, so we can start trading for the remaining things that we require for the hospital. So let's go to the surface, and prepare to trade, for the things that we need. Wah. Okay, I'm feeling the lag a little bit here. Okay, maybe I should get on slaughtering those animals. I think I will. Too many of them, I think. There's actually not really that many, but whatever. Let's get killing them. Okay. That will do for now. And then we can make more salt with the fat, I think, as well as a bonus. Are we still making soap, actually? He's still making lye. And... okay, where's the soap thing? Oh, this is the soap maker's workshop. Okay. You are going to make a bunch more soap, because we just got supplies for a bunch more soap. And we're going to increase the requirements that the hospital has for soap. Alright. Keep filling it up. Keep filling up the surgery with soap. So we can sterilize all the instruments. Alright. The frame rate is suffering again a little bit. I wish I knew. It can be difficult to know what is causing frame rate issues in this game. What are my dwarfs doing for a start? They're doing a lot of like casual stuff, mostly. So I don't think it's related to things that my dwarves are doing. And it's not like I've got a million animals. It's not really like that many animals. And I did do some research about the mist machine. I don't think that's causing any lag. I know that generally water machines can cause lag. But I don't think it's that. It's like 52 FPS isn't that bad. It's not that bad. Okay, we're entering autumn, so the caravan, the trading caravan will be here soon. I mean, get the rest of the stuff the surgery requires. And if there's anything else that I need to do, with the traders, I don't remember it. Honestly, I don't remember it, if there's anything else. Mist machine is still working quite nicely. I was expecting more visitors. Am I not getting visitors because of the population? Maybe I shouldn't be complaining, because, visitors are potential thieves. I don't want to sound like a paranoid maniac, but, you know, if you don't get no visitors, you can't get anything stolen. But, you know, you gotta make things interesting. Dwarf Fortress is more interesting if people are visiting your fort and everything. So I guess I gotta make an effort to make the tavern higher value or something, and then I'll get more visitors. Either that or there's a setting in under the settings that's preventing them from arriving, which is possible. Alright, so the visitor cap is at 100, and the strict population gap is at 220. So you see the population gap here, that's the default population cap. You can't get more than 200, except from, like, from births. But I think the visitors is a separate thing. Would be a separate thing for visitors, surely. I guess we're still pretty low-key, or maybe this area is kind of hard to get to. I'm not sure. There's gotta be some explanation for why we haven't seen very many visitors to our tavern. I think my tavern's quite nice, actually. Oh, dude, we don't have enough... We don't have enough, goblets? Don't have enough goblets. Well, we can fix that quite easily. Just need to get someone to make them in the crafts workshop, I think. Make some cups, why don't you? You not have like a... Do we seriously only have one of these? Guess we only have one crafts workshop. Okay. Make rock mugs. Rock mugs to drink from. No, actually, no, forget that, forget that. You focus on what you're doing, and you can probably... Wait a freaking minute. If she's making so many of these things, why... Why is there a shortage in the surgery of splints and crutches if she's making so many of them? What the heck? You don't need to make any more. I get a feeling you've been doing that for half of the game. Let me double check this. How many splints do you have? How? How is this possible? I don't know. Dwarves work in mysterious ways sometimes. We need to prepare for the caravan anyway. Oh. Something going down here. Some kind of performance. They're singing. That is the sound of happy dwarves. We got like instruments as well. I think that's an instrument. I think we should put some more like chests out here. That might be the area, the problem with the inventory situation. Alright. Put the cups in here or something. Why is there a child running around in the hospital? This child is like taking a nap in the hospital bed. I think this is because there's so many like unfinished bedrooms here that they just kind of gave up on working on for whatever reason. Alright, I feel like I should just cancel these orders again because they're just not doing them. What I need is like some of the dwarven children to grow up and then, you know, actually contribute a bit here. Not to sound like grumpy or nothing, but come on guys, like how long is it gonna take for you to become like of working age? Like how old do you gotta be in Dwarven to be like working age? I don't know this, honestly. Elves? What about elves? There's no elves yet, I don't think. You like them? Well, you'll be pleased to hear that we're not quite at war with them yet. For a minute, we were kind of close to being at war with them, but I'm narrowly avoiding it by doing like a diplomatic arrangement with them. Yes, yet. They were the ones that threatened me, I will have you know. They threatened me, actually. I'm going to, like, get rid of all this rubbish. Because it is possible that that's related to the lag, honestly. That is possible. They just kind of, like, dump things on the floor that are broken. And in which case, I'm going to assume that that anything they have on the floor is good to just throw in the bin. So we're gonna get rid of all of this stuff. Alright, all of that stuff is going in the bin. Because you're not using it, so it's going in the bin. Going in the atom crusher. Let's pull that a couple times. Dispose of what's already in there. Oh, what was this space going to be? I think that space was going to be for making salt, but I didn't end up using it. Probably end up converting that into a guild hall once some other dude decides that they need a guild hall for some reason. I might need to like put machines in this guild hall as well once I expand my machines here. Okay, they're working on the top floor as well. To be fair, the jobs that I'm asking them to do are pretty heavy, to be perfectly honest. I'm having them carry... Can I help maybe by putting some stairs? Like, I feel maybe this should have occurred to me earlier, but it didn't. Didn't occur to me. The fact that there's no actual staircase to the second floor, is probably causing problems. Yeah, that's probably not a good thing. Yeah, let's maybe do something about that, honestly. Also, okay, the river hasn't frozen yet. We gotta wait till winter for that. And then we will install the floodgates again. Right, so this is cherrywood log floor. Let's finish this floor here, because we just made a mess. Alright, make that, and then we'll make stairs up here. Where would the staircase to the second floor go? I mean, here looks like the most natural place. But that's got a door here, so... I could put it here. I could put it here, and then this could be like a corridor. That seemed like a pretty natural place to put a corridor because of the markings on the floor. And then again, this looks like a good place for it. But, you know, there's a farm here, so... where do I put my staircase? Here. Here would be perfect because there doesn't seem to be any other purpose to this little area. So we will put them here. Okay, perfect. I am going to put a wall here. A wall here. And just make this... Okay, not there actually, here. Let's not put a wall there. I'm just going to destroy the floor here and put in a staircase. Might be a good place for a downward staircase as well. Well, we already have a staircase there too, so maybe not. Considering I could probably extend this staircase as well, it's whatever. Everything doesn't need to be hyper efficient. Let's destroy this and then build some stairs that go up there in this little stairwell area. I'm actually kind of proud. I'm actually kind of proud of the looks of this place. It looks really nice. It looks really nice. I'm 100% serious when I say I could probably do a 24-hour stream of this, but I mean, in theory, I could do one. I couldn't actually do one because of... Well, because... Uh... Well, because, you know, I would disturb people in the middle of the night. And I gotta sleep and stuff, so it would never work. Okay, we got a hole here. That's perfect. We put a staircase here so people can work on the second floor a bit quicker. Alright, good. What is going on down here? Alright, they're still making... They're busy making this prison. I should unpause this. And start planning out, You know, there is one thing that I haven't messed with that was recommended as well. Occasionally, I'll, like, watch tip videos. Try to figure stuff out. And another tip that they suggested is, like, it's called blueprint mode. And I'm gonna try to explore it. I'm gonna explore it while I'm streaming. Wonder if it works with, like, walls. I think it works with most things. You know, I don't think it does. I don't think it does. I don't see the option for it. Oh, right. Hydrate. Thank you, Caluman. So this is blueprint mode here. Change to blueprint only mode. Change blueprint to standard selections. Change standard selections to blueprints. So this is like converting between the two. So this is what you use for sketching, for things that you don't want built immediately. And then you can toggle the state here. So basically I could dig here and it's blue. And if I click this, change blueprints to standard selections. I do this, it becomes like this, and I do this, it becomes like this. It appears to be a mining thing. It does appear to be a mining thing. It would be nice if it applied to walls as well, because there's advantages with that, that I've been told about. So if I activate blueprint mode, I've activated blueprint mode, and then I go into making walls. I don't think these are blueprint walls. That doesn't work. Doesn't work in the same way, does it? I'll tell you what the advantage is. You know how there can be issues with dividing the labor between, like, different things? Like, you got too many people doing something all year round, and it takes away from, like, important things happening the other side of the fortress? Well, you can quickly change it to blueprint mode. And that means they're going to suspend the entire construction until you turn it into, like, actual digging mode again. So, I guess it only works with digging. With things like... Well, I'm constructing this as well. It wouldn't work for this either. It's just digging. It's just digging it works with. Because you can click this and cancel construction if you want to, but that's not ideal. That isn't ideal. I'm noticing there's some empty space here. I could put more cells here, or I could put, more offices here. I'm not sure what to use that space for, so I'm gonna leave it alone for the moment. Um, okay, it's early autumn. I'm probably going to be seeing the caravans pretty soon. The guys have just, like, given up on stone engraving. I want to check something. Labor... engravers. Everybody does this. It's not like specific people. These people. These people should be freaking getting to work on this. They're so distracted. Nothing is getting done. Okay, caravan is arriving. So let's get the trader over there. And start by bringing some goods over. I'm gonna bring the last of my coins just because they're easy to, like, trade with. Then we probably need to bring over some bins. Don't want to sell weapons. What is in here? These are chains. That's going to be useful for building the prison. So we're going to keep those. And what is in here? I want to keep most of that stuff, I think. Alright, so obviously this contains a treasure of some kind. Alright. I think I will bring this very valuable bin, but I won't sell the whole thing because there's clearly something extremely valuable in there. Okay. Let's take a look at the hospital, see what they require that we are not currently able to make for ourselves. Alright, we nearly got enough splints. We do not have any thread. So we need thread. We don't really need to buy splints, I don't think. Just thread and what is it? Plaster powder. Powder for casts. Gotcha. Yeah, we need like some kind of powder. Do you guys have powder? I think we're gonna have to be lucky to get that. If they don't have it, I'm gonna need to figure out how to make powder for casts. Human Dancer is visiting. That's one of the first visitors I've noticed to the tavern. Alright, the dudes have just pulled up. Alright, you're still unloading. Okay, I'm gonna give you a minute then. Okay. I'm out of water, so I'm going to go down and get some more water for Sippy. And I'm gonna go pee as well. Cause, you know, I drank a whole thing of a big bottle of Diet Coke, so yeah, BRB. Oh my gosh, it's like a sauna in here. It is like a freaking sauna. Alright, let me... You're still unloading, okay. Okay. Alright, what do we have? I want... Primarily, we want thread. That is the main thing we want. And, powder, or whatever. Barrels of lye? Sure. Lye is useful for making soap with. I'm gonna take all of your lye. I don't know if we... Do we want meat? I'm not sure. Wait a sec. Wait a second. Wait a second. Are you seriously telling me all you brought with you is freaking food? Meat and leaves and cheese? Come on, dude. How am I gonna make powder? How am I gonna make powder? I'm not sure how... If someone, like, breaks a bone, I'm going to need to, like, wrap it in a cast, aren't I? As usual, I'm gonna get all of the fruits. Because I can make alcohol from them. And the plum helmets, that's a dwarf's staple right there. Okay. I'm not so sure about all the fresh meat here because, you know, it goes rotten pretty quickly. Alright. You can have the rest of my platinum coins. Let's select some things from here that we don't mind selling. That is a treasure. We are not selling that. You're not getting any freaking treasures. Okay, let's start selling these platinum rings left over from whatever year was the year of the platinum ring. Oh my gosh, look at how expensive this puzzle box is. You need to be a pretty spoiled child, spoiled dwarven child to get that as a gift. You are really pushing it. He's insisting on like 3,000 profit. Better not push me any farther, that you're already pushing your luck, my friend. I'm buying a bunch of berries for like 1,000 platinum rings. I'm sure you are ecstatic. Whatever. Get out of here. Or I kick you out of here. And bring something other than freaking berries next year, you useless dude. Squirrel. A red squirrel. Cool. I need to look into how I can make my own powder. For casts. Unfortunately, I don't really know how to do that. Let's think about this. Let's look at the workshops available. There is the quern. The quern makes sugar, flour, and other slurries here. Okay. I mean, when we say powder, I don't think we mean powdered sugar, and I don't think we mean flour. We're not making casts out of flour. Is a cask considered a useful slurry? I'm not sure. I don't think anything else here is applicable. The quern is the closest thing. Is there anything else that might make something applicable here? Ashery. I don't think so. These machines. We got millstones already. It can only be the quern. Look at the traps I can make if I want to. Also something I've not dabbled in and I don't know anything about. But we'll get to it eventually. Screw press. It squeezes liquids from various sources. I'm going to make a quern. Because I don't think I've ever made a quern. And maybe it's the key to making what we need to make. Or maybe it's exactly the same as the millstone, because it sure looks similar to the millstone, doesn't it? Make at a workshop first. Okay, we're gonna make a quern first before we can place it. I've honestly never heard of a quern. It must be like really old medieval tech or something. But the way it's described in the workshop's menu, it just sounds like a less efficient millstone. Hope it's better than what it sounds like. Wait, what? The Dwarven Child releases the grip of the Dwarven Child's left lower arm from the Badger Soul's tongue. The Badger Soul is gripping the lower arm with its tongue. That is a strong tongue. The Dwarven Child punches the Badger Soul in the upper body with its left hand, bruising the muscle and tearing apart the middle spine's nervous tissue. Goodness. There's a lot of stuff down here. It's crazy to think that this amount of rock has been here since the very start of this fort, like 24 hours ago nearly. We got like 90 minutes of this stream left. But these rocks have been here pretty much the entire time. There's always been rocks here. Yeah, they're starting to throw the rubbish out. That's good. We can destroy it. Yeah, they all seem to be bringing the rubbish here. Awesome. You know, now that I think about it, maybe it would be smart to have like a minecart track bringing rocks up to a higher level. Considering I've never really looked into minecarts, and oh, what the heck, we should try it. We should like make an attempt at a minecart track. Um, it's still not winter yet, so we don't need to worry about blocking the river quite yet. I want to make sure that they've put all the rubbish in before I like crush it. But it seems to me like a lot of these projects are taking longer than they should because um of the amount of time it takes them to bring the things to the surface, because all the blocks are way downstairs. And they are heavy. They are heavy. And how well wheelbarrows help, but they don't help as much as a minecart would help, I think. Dude, there's a lot of garbage apparently. They're just throwing like all of the worn out clothes. That's probably gonna take all of their attention at the moment. And to be perfectly honest with you, I don't want to interrupt this because there's a lot of garbage and this is well overdue. My liaison, you continue to impress. I've come empowered to elevate this land. Okay, so we're going to do another trading agreement. Do you have powders, dude? Because we could really use some things that aren't freaking fruit. Oh, what the heck? I'll take my chances. Just bring leather. I don't care what you bring. A need for rings is expected, so I need to make rings from precious metals. Alright, I'll do a quick check to see if we have any precious metals. Another diplomacy? Okay, no, I just didn't click okay. I see. Now, have you received another promotion, head pet? Count head pet. Are you a king now? Let's see. You're still a count. You're still a count. Maybe it takes a minute. You said you were going to be elevated again. Or maybe it takes a minute. Dude, they're still throwing out garbage. Are we done? I think we're done. They're finished, like, throwing things into the garbage chute. Cool. Look at how many items are here. Alright, let's destroy this. By pulling this lever twice. I wouldn't be surprised if all this garbage was causing some of the lag as well. So let's destroy it quickly. Come on, someone pull the lever. Destroy all this garbage. How? And it's gone. Simple as that. What is this? Rock salt mini forge. Okay. So what's the situation with, I mean, he's still working on it. They still working on it. Taking a while. So if I was to make minecart system to transport these things, how would that work? How would that work? Do I want to just circle? Do I want to circle the place? I mean, that wouldn't work here. Gotta be some way of... Alright, I better just start. I better just start, trying to make tracks, I suppose. I'm pretty sure that making tracks is actually kind of simple. I think I overcomplicated it when I was making it the first time. Alright, let's see if we can make minecart tracks real quick. Constructions... Tracks. Now this is a... I think we want to start with the track stop, don't we? Because we are... Set the friction and auto dump direction. Auto dumping is not required. Okay, so we're not going to dump when we reach this stop because this is where we take things from. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It's gonna be difficult to determine the middle of this. Oh no, it's... that's not the middle. Here? Is this the middle? Or is this the middle? Okay, I need to figure this out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I'm gonna mark it with a construction that we're not gonna finish. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Like this has got to be near the middle. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. No, that wasn't right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I cannot count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And we put this here. Is that right? One, two, three. Oh, goodness. Counting is so difficult. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And then I placed it. It's actually here. I'm not putting it on 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It's here. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And then here. So this is the middle. Right here is the middle. Okay. Cancel this, and this is where we're going to put the minecart stop then. Just because this is where all the rocks and stuff are. This is just me practicing. I don't know how to do this. So we'll see how this goes. It's just for practice, really. I'll put a track stop right here. We are not going to require auto dumping. And we're going to use our most common form of blocks at the moment. So there's the track stop. And then we want to make the rest of the tracks, I guess. And you can just kind of drag this out. You can just kind of drag this. I think we want to drag this all the way to the end here. Can I use, oh, I can use rock salt on this. That's cool. Awesome. So now we got some minecart tracks. I don't actually think we have a minecart. So we should commission one of those. Yeah, make a minecart. Because we're gonna need a minecart to test this. It's interesting the fact that... Wait a minute, do I want to put tracks on top of this, or is that fine? I don't know. Track stop. Like, do you want the tracks to be going through there? Or is that fine? Let me see. Does it let me put tracks through it? No, that's not a thing. You can't do that. Alright. I probably don't want to make it as long as this. But I want to make it long enough so that it goes... It has enough room to curve around, basically. The idea is that they are going to fill up this minecart with a bunch of rocks and then take it, nearly, like, to the ground floor. Probably the ground floor is a good place for it to end. And someone needs to push it, probably. Because we don't have, like, powered... the equivalent of Minecraft powered rails. There are, like, minecart rollers, which you can make, which are powered by windmills. But, I don't know how powerful they are compared to power rails from Minecraft, so I can't assume that these are that effective. I think the guys are just occupied doing other things at the moment, though. Maybe I should cancel... Maybe I should cancel these things that involve rocks and wait until... You know, wait until the minecart system is in place. Make it easier on them, basically. I sure don't want to cancel this, though, because then I would need to redraw it. I think we're going to cancel... No, we're not. We're not. Not that much. Just going to have to be patient. That's one thing that dwarves are good at, and that is testing your patience. That is for sure. We're also going to want to put a ramp in here, so it's easy to work on the roof, because of course the first floor is going to need a roof as well, isn't it? Okay. I guess... Oh, I forgot about... Oh, no. That isn't right, is it? That isn't right, is it? No. No. That should not be here. This is a corridor. No. Don't get out of blueprint mode. No. Interesting. You can destroy buildings in this mode as well, but you can't create buildings. And then cancel these ones. So that we keep this corridor. I'm going to, like, try to increase the frame rate of the game just by pressing the hotkey associated with that. Because it's a little bit sluggish. I'm gonna try to boost it a bit by using the key combinations. Not really helping all that much. No, it's not. Okay. They're doing things, they're just doing things at their own pace, clearly. Alright. Alright, we're now in mid-autumn. It does not appear to be cold enough for it to start freezing the water. But as soon as it does, we're going to actually start working on the floodgates again. I also want to see how the hospital is doing. And also, I think I need to make my own thread. I think I do. So what workshop would I require to make my own thread here? Let's have a look. The loom? No. The loom is for turning thread into cloth. No, but how do I make thread? Is it at a farming station, maybe? Spin thread. Oh my goodness, apparently you spin thread at a farmer station. I didn't know that. I didn't actually know that. Okay, farmer station. Okay, farmer, we got a lot of thread. The hospital needs more thread. So get on it, please. Oh, dude. You're a juke. You are a juke. Head pat, Duke of Head Pats. You're a freaking Duke of Head Pats. What is that? What is that? You're... Hell, Human is the Duke of Head Pats. That's good. I like that. Needs grand mausoleum. Needs grand dining room. Oh my goodness, you are getting really fussy. How the heck am I going to give you grand mausoleum? Needs 3 weapon racks and 3 armor stands. Dude, you really like those things, huh? And the chief medical dwarf. Oh no, the chief medical dwarf is chill. It's all head pat. It's all head pat that's demanding all of this. Okay, I can build you relax, dude. I can build you more weapon racks if that's what you want. Let's see. Currently he's got 1 of each. So presumably he wants 2 of each. No, 3 of each. Yeah, 3 of each. Alright. Let's put a couple weapon racks down here. And you know, it occurs to me like the more powerful, big and powerful the dude is, the more his room starts to look like a Goodwill or a charity shop, you know what I mean? Just like completely packed with knickknacks and so on. Just like the wealthy dwarf, they just like hoarding things. You can barely fit more stuff in here. Right here, dude. Is this what you wanted? Is this what you wanted, Mr. Headpat? Your room is full of garbage. I don't understand dwarves. I don't think this is gonna be good enough for his taste, though. I probably need to, like, make metal furniture and encrust it with gems or something. And we're kind of low on gems at the moment. Making good progress on this wall, though. What's that noise? What's that noise, huh? Oh, okay, okay. Someone has been possessed. Someone has been possessed. This could be good. This could be bad. All right, another one of these situations. They have claimed crafts dwarf's workshop. Okay, what is going on with this guy? He's collecting materials. That's a good sign. That is a good sign. That means he knows what he wants and he knows that we have it. He's just bringing everything he needs to the workshop. Okay, he's no longer moving, which makes me think that he doesn't have access to something. Bones, trees, cloth, thread, bars, metal, gems, shining. Oh gosh. Would you need a lot of things, huh? I think we still got gems. I'm pretty sure we still got gems, dude. Okay, we got gems, but I don't think we got cut gems. He said shining gems, so I think that means cut gems. We don't have any cut gems. That's what he's looking for. Alright, so we're gonna go down. We're gonna cut some freaking gems. Immediately. Cut gems immediately. And as soon as that's done, he should come down. We should see him moving and going down to pick up a gem. Pick up the gems as they are made. And then we'll see if we got everything or if he requires more things. I don't want to lose another guy to this kind of thing. I want to save actually. It's been a while since I saved manually. Possession crafts. Alright. Dude, may I say once again, if you are watching live or you're watching the VOD, I very much appreciate it. I very much appreciate your viewership. It means the world to me that you guys enjoy this as much as I enjoy, like, playing it and relaxing with you. It's honestly my favorite game to stream. Can you believe that? Is that surprising? Say that? Okay, the dude is moving down to collect the gems. So that means that is one of the things that he wanted. He might go back down if he requires more of them. He's still talking about bones. He's talking about cloth and thread. Oh, hello, dude. Hello, dude. I'm Trotsky99. I'm dealing with possession at the moment. I just satisfied this guy's need for gems. Now we got like metal bars, but maybe we don't have the specific bars he's looking for. Maybe we don't have the specific wood he's looking for. Okay. All I can really do is... Well, I can cancel this, I think. Well, I mean, it's a good thing to have cut gems around, but I won't prioritize it. Let's go ahead and start smelting ore into bars of metal that we won't necessarily have. Okay, what bars do we have? We got iron. We got a lot of iron. I don't think he's interested in the iron. We got pig iron. Okay. He's not interested in that, apparently. He got Bill on, so that's not the metal he wants. Iron, pig iron, and Bill on is what we have. He doesn't want it. But one more smelter here, and it's just iron. Okay, cool. Usually not that. Usually they'll take one of each item if it is available. Bones, glass, cloth, maybe. Yeah, he does. You think glass? I don't have a setup for making glass though. Didn't he say like gems specifically? I can check in a minute, but I need to smelt some stuff. He's not interested in that. Okay. It might be platinum. It could be platinum is the thing he's interested in. These 4 things, we're going to get these smelted immediately. Because one of them is probably what he's talking about. Limonite ore. Smelt it. Magnetite ore. Smelt it. Gem needs could be cut or uncut. He said like shining, so I assumed that meant he wanted to be cut. He's no longer talking about them, so I think I was right on that one. He went down to collect the gems. So I think I was right on that one. And we satisfied that condition. Smelt the platinum. And if you look at what is in the workshop, you can see what he already has. That is true. I will do that in a second. And I think he's going to stop asking for it. He's going to stop thinking about the material. If, he has it too. Yeah, he's got iron. He does have bones. He doesn't have thread. He doesn't have thread, but we have thread available. I'm pretty sure we have thread available because the farmer is currently making it. Okay, I'm gonna let them smelt for the moment. So he's saying bones, he has bones. He's saying tree, he's got wood. He says cloth, he says thread. He doesn't have thread. Gems shining. He's got gems. Tree life. The only thing he's mentioning that he doesn't have is cloth. No, thread. Thread is the only thing he's mentioning that he doesn't have. I believe the farmer is currently making thread. Yeah, he's currently making thread. As soon as this guy successfully makes the thread, I expect my dude is going to come up here and collect the thread, right? And then hopefully that's going to be an ingredient that he needs. Okay. We got yarn? Does that count as thread? Okay, yeah. Yeah, dude, look. So he just left his station. He's going up to collect the wool. He counts that as thread. So that's awesome. He's going to collect it. He's probably going to come back down and start making his thing. No, he's going back for more. He's going back for more. That's fine. Yeah. I think we might be good. He's collecting more of the resources. Dude, I did it. I did it. Look. I did it. I did it. Yeah. Well. What's he going to make? What is he going to make? I guess we'll find out soon enough. I forgot what we were doing while that was happening. Yeah, I kind of forgot what we were doing. I don't think it's cold enough for it to start, like, freezing yet. Is there... Oh, it's actually freezing. Okay, that makes things simple. We need to install the floodgates as soon as possible. Now he will be legendary. Awesome. Alright, we're gonna put the floodgates in here, I think. Here is where the floodgates are going to go. Or maybe a little bit before that. Maybe here. Or here even. Because I want to dig it down here. So I want to give it a little bit of time to go down. So put floodgates about here. I'm going to dig a channel. 2x4. Right here. I'm actually managing a peace treaty with with the elves at the moment. We got an agreement going. I know it's controversial to like try to be peaceful with the elves, but I don't want to start no wars that I don't want to end. I'm kind of surrounded by elves at the moment. Probably eventually we'll end up at war with the elves, but only when I know I can win. Alright, we can get rid of the ramps on one side. Get rid of the ramps on one side here. And that's where we're gonna put the thingies. We don't need to get rid of this. What is this? Whatever this is, we don't need to do it. Huh? That's what it did the last time. It makes it look like there's nothing there. That's weird. I don't like that, but it's fine. There's dirt there. It just doesn't look like there's dirt there. There is though. Just looks a bit strange. Anyway, we should be able to place. I don't like. I still don't like it. I still don't like it. I love the elves. They bring you great stuff. Giant animals, elephants, lions, tigers. The elves are fussy but good allies to have. You know, you're one of the first people to speak highly of the elves. Like, it's usually like a big meme to hate on the elves. But yeah, they are kind of chill as long as you don't mess with the trees. Then they're pretty chill. I know this is probably fine, but because it looks disturbingly like a hole in the universe, I kind of want to plug it with something. I don't like building constructions on holes in the universe, even if I know it's probably just a graphical glitch. Alright, we're gonna put some kind of floor here. Dude, I got so much iron. I don't have any excuse to have like a poorly equipped military. I got so much iron, it's kind of absurd. They bring you food you can't get. Make your dwarves their favorite food and think and drink and they're super happy. Yeah. Yeah, they're pretty chill. In that case, I'm gonna try to be at peace with them for a while. As long as I can. Happy dwarves make better and more stuff. And I also noticed that they're actually getting more reasonable over time. Because the first time they said, okay, 35 trees and that's it. No more than 35. And then the second time they said like 69 or something. Howbone table. Okay, that's a table suitable for a juke. That's a table suitable for a juke, I think. That will make Headpat a little bit happier. So I will remove his table and replace it with that treasure. Yeah, I will do that. So he's a little bit more satisfied with things. I think he's already got a treasure in here. Like one of these chairs is a treasure, I think. Yeah, this one is a treasure. So let's also make this table a treasure. Let's deconstruct this and replace it with a treasure table. He's got a treasure bed and a treasure... Hang on, let me see the breakdown here. Okay, this is his office. So we're raising the value of his office here. Is that what we want to do? I look at their demands about not cutting trees as a way for them to make you buy wooden items from them. I buy all the elves' barrels and chests so I don't have to cut down trees. It balances out. Hmm. Can you disassemble barrels and into wood? I didn't know that. All right, we're gonna place a specific table. All right, that should increase the value of his office by quite a lot, and hopefully make him a little bit less grumpy of a duke. It's like a cowbone table. All right, let me see how he's doing here. Wait a second. I think he was already happy with his... I think he was already happy. Can I ask you something? You seem to know more about the game than I do. Let me ask you something, Trotsky. Can you explain why he's dissatisfied with the tomb? He's been dissatisfied with the tomb since like day one. I'm not sure why. Yeah, I should probably move this to the dining area because he's dissatisfied with that as well. Yes. Check the Duke's preferences. Make items in his rooms out of their favorite metals, stone, and wood. I'll show you what I mean with the tomb in a second. Let's remove these tables and put this special table in the dining room. And then just like switch them around. And then put just a random table here. And that should balance things out a bit. I will check the Duke's preferences in a second. I feel like I want to balance out the treasures as like a starting point. So now I think he should be good for the dining room. He's no longer good. He's no longer good about... The room is not expensive enough. Every item in the tomb increases its value. A duke has demands for opulent rooms. A king requires more. A royal bedroom, office, throne room, dining room, tomb. Oh my gosh, okay. The room is not expensive enough. Opulent. Opulent throne room. What do you mean, opulent throne room? The best way to increase the value is to smooth and engrave the walls, make metal walls and floors. Really? He needs 5 chests and 3 cap... Okay, I think he's beginning to outgrow his little area, isn't he? Oh my goodness. I'm going to need to make him a whole new section, I think. This isn't going to work for him, because eventually he is going to be a king. So I probably need to make him a new area up here. Of course, the mist machine is no longer working because of the... Because it's frozen. Oh, that's unfortunate. I think I need to move the guy, don't I? Like, it's a pretty cramped space for, like, a soon-to-be king. Alright. So where is my digging? Here it is. Alright, I... Put artifacts in there. Make all the chests, armor stands, weapon racks, and cabinets he wants. Big rooms more valuable. Minimum size should be 10 by 10. Alright, that is huge. That is huge. So, Yeah, I should be making him like a throne room. Um, like a sufficiently sized room. On like the second floor, probably. I think I'm just going to cancel this. Dude, they are refusing to like do things sometimes. They're like spending a lot of time on leisure activities as well. I mean, it's easy to do if they actually do it. You know what I mean? All right, can I just go ahead and place the floodgates here? Locked at this location. Like, what is going on in this location? They're like digging it. What's the problem here? Did they not like remove the ramps yet? Even though I told them to do that like 3 years ago. All right. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. Get rid of it. Get rid of it so I can put my floodgates down. All right, cool. Now I can put my floodgates down. Awesome. And they are shut. They are shut currently. So now I've got the floodgates in the right position. Awesome. Labor management is tricky sometimes. It's best to not overwhelm them with too many tasks. If you can do the task list, you can see what the dwarves are up to. Usually 1/3 of the fort is either praying, socializing, eating, drinking, or sleeping. Yes. And I'm in the unfortunate situation where about half of the people in my fort are actually children. They're actually children, so they don't really do much to begin with. You know what I mean? Like literally nearly a half of them are children. So I don't have a lot of labor to work with, honestly. I mean, fair. There's room for improvement though, I think. I think I want to rename this to remind me which set of floodgates. Eastern floodgate switch. It's weird how it does that when you capitalize things. See what I mean? Like when you press shift and S, it like does 2 S's. Okay. Eastern floodgate switch. And then we make another one for the western ones. Okay. Set the labor for them so they don't haul or refuse our corpses. Make a buttload of toys and they'll be super happy. I think I'll do that immediately after I place this lever. Don't use... I mean... Whatever, there's plenty of useful materials down here. Okay, let me see. Set the labor for them. I'm going into labor. Okay, so I'm doing only selected does this. For hauling. Are you talking about doing like a custom thing here? How does one do this? How does one specify so that the children aren't doing that? If I may ask, I will have a cherry candy while you can tell me. Labor and chores. Chores? Chores? Standing orders chores. Oh, right. Okay, I see it. Yeah, okay, this applies to children. So labors, chores are basically the child equivalent of labors. Gotcha. Interesting. Now I can just, like, deselect the traumatic stuff. So, burial and refuse. So, is that like cleaning? Oh, refuse hauling. I see it. I think everything else is fine. Burial, yeah, okay. Thank you, Trotsky. I appreciate that very, very much. I did understand that chores were basically the same thing as labors, but for kids. Got it, thank you. Alright, sick. Now we need to link the lever. We need to link the lever to the western gates here. Once the lever is created, that is. So this is going to be for controlling the flow of the water. We're making this out of rock salt, which makes sense because there's plenty of rock salt down here. Dudes are busy. It's like the kitchen menu with the seats. It's a hidden setting that really should be set or things don't work well. Right, with the plump helmets. And don't cook seeds, yeah. And don't cook plump helmets, yeah. Oh yeah, we haven't actually oh, the reason we haven't appointed any staff to here is because it's still in progress. Okay. I wanted to end the stream with a functional prison, but I think that might be asking too much. Alright, so we're going to rename this as the Western Gate. Okay, cool. And we link this lever to the things that we just made here. These ones. Oh, I should have done it again. There we go. Prison is easy. Just put down ropes, chains, and appoint a captain of the guard. Make a prison zone over the chains. Done. Yeah. I'm fairly confident with making a prison, I think, because that is one thing I've done before. I usually make like a stockpile that is split between the individual cells. Like I'm gonna have like a food and a water stockpile square in every single thing. It's gonna be like chain here, chained prisoner, and food, water, food, water, food, water. And all of the foods is one single stockpile, and all of the waters, I mean the alcohols, the drinks is one is one of them. So they bring food down and they bring drink down. Feed the guy who's in prison. You're right, it's a pretty simple thing to make a prison. Mercenary is visiting someone who has held a weapon before. I think that's the first person that's visited my fort that's ever held a weapon. Better late than never, I suppose. We're doing pretty good. We're doing pretty good for food and drink at the moment. Don't need to worry about that. How's the second floor doing? It's nearly finished. Well, the wall is nearly finished, I mean. Somehow they managed to mess this up. I don't know if they're able to reach that anymore. Without chains or cages, the default sentence for a crime is a beating. Sometimes until the criminal is dead, which can be terrible if the offense was something minor. Yeah. I never knew that. I was always told to put, like, chains in there. So I guess I never experienced that. Alright. Hopefully this mist machine will start working, when it unfreezes again. I'm a little concerned that they can't reach this anymore. Because that would be a hassle. I think what I might do is remove this one. Just to make sure that they can reach this. So this is... I wonder, like, if I was to put walls around this would be a sufficient size for a king, wouldn't it? This seems like king size. Usually, if you don't set your taverns, temples, or libraries to public, you only have your own dwarves to police. And they are generally well behaved if their needs are met and they are happy. Fair enough. I do have some pretty happy dwarves, to be fair. And is my tavern open for other people? I think it is. Yeah, all visitors welcome, so yeah. I should probably mark that as my hospital as well. Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, there's no reason why people shouldn't be, like, visiting. I think this is a pretty generous size for a king. Thank you. Thank you very much, Trotsky. But yeah, that is probably going to be the site for where the king is going to go. I will move him out of that little space he has at the moment and put him in here. And he can rule the fort from this location. Like this stuff here, I've been trying for pretty much the entire stream to get them to smooth this area, but they just won't do it. Because of a combination of not having enough labor and having too many things to do, I guess. Gonna clean up this area real quick. Because there's stuff here that need to be put into the atom smasher. Yeah, it's a pretty peaceful time here. Pretty peaceful fort. I was toying with the idea of making a minecart rail, because I've never done it before, but it's also taking a ridiculous amount of time to make. I need these kids to become adults. I don't know how long that takes, honestly. What if these are arranged in like age? Okay, this person is 2 years old. Be cool if I could see their age quite easily. Also 2 years old. We should all be so lucky to truly master a skill. Don't kids say the darndest things? Wait. What the heck? Oh, I thought that was a hole. The secret to Dwarf Fortress is happiness and skill. Higher skilled higher skilled dwarves make better quality items and more of them, which makes other dwarves happy. A legendary cook makes lavish meals, makes each dwarf happy when they eat the meal. A legendary clothier makes excellent clothing, which gives the dwarves a happiness buff when they put on the clothing. Expensive rooms made of metal makes the dwarves happy when they use the room, and so on. I've never actually considered making rooms out of metal. I did not know that was a thing. I did not know that. Oh yeah, that's right. I said I was gonna check to see what the Duke prefers in terms of like materials. That's easily done, I think. Um Pet Pat or Charlon or Solon. Pet Pat is catchier. Okay, this guy. Alright, so where would I see his preferences? Personality. Preferences. Okay. He likes marble, silver, gray Chalcedony Lousemen for their ability to infest. Wow. The words of the Tenebrous Tile, the sound of the Radiance Messiah of Robustness, and the sight of the Ace Quest. When possible, he prefers to consume giant peach-faced lovebird. What the? Finger millet beer and quinoa flour. He absolutely detests blood nets. Okay, cool. So his idea of like luxury is furniture made out of silver. I suppose. I think we're out of silver though. Unless like we've yielded some silver out of the ore. Words hearing that poem, sound hearing that song. I see. Alright, we're still smelting ore down here. Plenty of it to smelt, apparently. Okay, we must have finished this kind of ore. We made copper bars out of that. We made silver bars as well. Cool. And out of this ore, we yielded platinum bars, which is excellent. I can make coins out of that. Yielded magnetite and iron. Yielded iron out of whatever this was smelting. Okay, we got platinum. Prince Yuku! Prince Yuku, hello, hello! It's doing pretty well, it's doing pretty well. We got a juke in our fort. I'm currently in the process of making a prison here. I got lots of accommodations. I got a population of 206. The place is worth 4 million. We got a military unit of 20 dwarfs. We got several guild halls that are in various states of repair, admittedly. We got a tavern with a misting room for, like, cleaning them. We have a hospital that is fully functional. We got accommodations for guests, offices, farm in here, and windmills for power. And I'm currently working on harnessing the power of the river nearby using, like, floodgates and things. So things are, you can get a lot of things done in 24 hours. Cause, I did one on 12-hour stream before. Thank you, Prince Yuku. Thank you. If you want to be a dwarf, in my fort, there's a redeem for that. Just letting you know. I can make you into one of the noble dwarves. I could make you. Wow! Wow! Thank you, Trotsky. Calumet, are you still there? I gotta ask you something. Honey, I think you know what I'm going to ask you. Are you still there, Calumet? Like, I have to ask his permission for this because, see, the thing is that I believe that, the dwarf that Calumet took is the one likely to become royalty. So I probably want to ask Calumet if he wouldn't mind, like, trading dwarfs with you, because you're a prince. It would make more sense to have you as, like, the one who's going to be become the king. I know Calumet. I don't think he would mind about that. So I'm gonna shuffle the names around, I think. Let's see. So we got Headpat here. We're gonna change the name to Prince Yuku, and we're gonna change someone else to Headpat, I think, because that seems more appropriate. There we go. You're the Duke of Flashrock, soon to be king, I think. That is the name of the fort. I'm going to assign Calumet to someone else. We got Lays, we got Muyu, we got Yuku. Who else could we assign Calumet's dwarf to? Let's see. We got the militia commander. We got captain of the guard. We got the chief medical dwarf. That sounds appropriate, doesn't it? We make the chief medical dwarf an expert in head pets. You will get more royalty soon, probably. Usually at 200 dwarfs, you end up with multiple royalty. Dukes, barons, a mayor, and a liaison. I'll bear that in mind, but I think this works. Alright, let's rename the chief medical dwarf. Wait, what was his name again? His name is Dobar Shigo. Okay. Range by name and find him. This guy. Okay. This guy is going to be the new head pet. Head pet. You got a boo-boo? Let me give you a head pet. You know what I mean? That just fits, doesn't it? That just fits. Alright, sick. Now we're all sorted. Okay, we're gonna use the Atom Smasher again. Pull it twice, please. Right, what else needs doing at the moment? Oh, the top wall is nearly finished. It is nearly finished. Someone needs to get on this. Then I should probably put one here as well. It would be nice to have this top wall finished before I ended this stream. A couple more blocks and we actually have this top wall finished. Make sure the Duke's rooms are filled with furniture that he wants. I mean, having like yellow, that's not a problem, is it? He's like got yellow on. Yellow isn't that bad, is it? He's got like two green and 3 yellow. That's not awful, is it? I guess I could make him a silver throne. It should be green or he gets butthurt. Oh gosh, fine. Ah. Alright then. I will make him a silver chair for a start. Because we do have silver. I know he likes silver. Wait, am I not able to make a silver? Oh, there it is. Okay, just one silver throne will do. And then we will make platinum coins. Soon he'll start making demands to construct items. You usually have a season to make him or he gets angry. To be honest, I don't think we've actually had any demands from him, which is surprising, because I have had a lot of demands from other people and other forts. Gonna make this one perpetual, because I like platinum coins. No, really, I feel like I've had demands from people who are smaller than him. I feel like I've had demands from barons, honestly, believe it or not. I feel like I have. Happy nobles make fewer demands, I see. We got about 15 more minutes. We got about 15 more minutes of the stream. Before we've reached like the 12-hour counter. I don't know if I'm going to make this a regular thing where I do 12-hour streams of Dwarf Fortress. I don't know if I could do that every week. So don't count on like 12-hour streams every week. It's still like a bonus kind of thing. I may be obsessed with Dwarf Fortress, but I gotta, reel myself in occasionally. Okay, we finished the chair. And I can make his he's calling it his throne room. Is he referring to his office? When he says throne room, is he referring to his office? Well, or is a long stream? Just talking for 12 hours itself. Yes, office. Okay, cool. Alright, so this is his office. Oh, this is actually a pretty special. This is a pretty special chair, but it's not special enough for him, apparently. I will make another chair out of silver. And put it on this side of the table, I suppose. Pardon? Pardon? What do you mean I have no access to a throne? Need 3 silver bar. I don't have enough silver bars. I thought. Oh, dang it. I didn't realize I need 3 silver bars for that. Oh. Oh, dang it. Well, Can I make him something nice out of 1 silver bar? What can I make him out of 1 silver bar? What only takes 1 silver bar? I don't know if there's any furniture you can make out of a single bar of something. Can I make a statue out of 1 silver bar? A pedestal to put an artifact on it? Pedestal. Um... I'm not seeing it unless I'm in the wrong... Am I in the wrong section, maybe? This is like the furniture section. Is that the wrong section? Yeah, it's not here. It's not in this part. Um... What if it's in other? Altar? Altar is... That's the same thing, isn't it? The altar is the same as the pedestal. I'm pretty sure. Oh, no. There's pedestal. There's pedestal. I see it. Okay, cool. It was just in the other section rather than furniture for whatever reason. Okay, do this immediately. Do this immediately. Alright, how we doing with this? Doesn't look like he's complaining, so looks like 1 silver bar will do it. And I can put like an expensive item in it, I suppose. I'm gonna put another treasure in it. Right, so that's the pedestal made. Cool. Gonna put the pedestal in his room, in his office specifically. After you place the pedestal, click on it and assign an artifact to it. Bam! Royal Throne Room. Awesome. Thank you. Thank you very much, Trotsky. I will... Uh... uh, uh Cabinet? No. Display. Pedestal. Also known as display, apparently. Okay. Alright, we'll put this here, I guess. Alright, sick. Sick. And this should make this guy happy. This should make Prince Yuku happy. Assign new display items. I need to like track down where my treasures are. I feel like one of them was like a bracelet. No. Oh, a platinum cage. The platinum cage fit on a pedestal. That's a bit of a strange centerpiece, but I mean it kind of works. It kind of works a little bit. Okay, fine. We'll put a platinum cage on his pedestal. All right then. We can put someone he doesn't like very much inside of it. I think this guy's bringing the cage. He's just not happy about it because they don't like parting with their treasures, I think. Come on, it's for the soon-to-be king. He's gonna love it. Wait. Did he get trapped inside of it? Did this kid get trapped inside of it? Increasing value of rooms works this way. When you dwarves request a temple or guild hall, you can do the same thing. Put expensive items in the room and you increase the value to the needed level, usually 2,000 for each. Right. Tell me that this guy hasn't wandered into here. He's just like idling. He's not like trapped inside of the cage. Oh my goodness. Like you're not that dumb, kid, are you? You're not. You didn't accidentally enter the cage when you were putting it down. He seems fine. He seems fine. All right, he left. He left. Okay, let me check to see the value of the room now. Dude, he's still not happy. Can you imagine that? Somehow he's still not happy about the office. Wow, this guy is fussy. He's a fussy pussy cat. He's a fussy meow meow cat kitty cat kitty. Hmm. What else can we do here? Do I need to make another pedestal? Oh my goodness. Let me see here. I can examine the value of the place, can't I? Oh, I don't think I can. I don't think I can, actually. Is he missing chests, cabinets, armor stands, and weapon racks? He might be. He actually... I don't think he is. I don't think he is. Let me check. It's easily checked. He's missing... Oh, he's missing chests and cabinets. He wants 5 and 3. Okay. In which case, we will place some chests and cabinets. What were those numbers again? Goodness. This place is getting crowded with garbage. He wants 5 chests and 3 cabinets. My goodness. There's barely enough room in this place to put this stuff. Fine. Alright, 3 more chests. Just cluster them around his little desk area, because apparently that's what he wants. What a mess this is. And, 2 more cabinets, apparently. Okay, but we need to get Prince Yuku moved into, the upstairs. Because this is getting ridiculous. This is actually getting ridiculous, the number of things in this tiny little room. We need to get him moved into this area. That will be his throne room. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's plenty of space. That's plenty of space. Just wall this off. And it will look fine. Are they... Why are they not, like, making the wall here? Wait a minute. Wait a freaking minute. Why is this missing? Huh? Since when was this missing? I don't remember there being a gaping hole in the wall here. How the heck did that happen? Weird. Guess that's why no one was making this. Because there was nothing to make it on. Is there a similar... Oh my gosh, there's a similar problem here. Okay, the problem... The mystery is solved, I think. Weird. The wall is, like, broken. Are, like, rock salt blocks kind of fragile? Dude, don't tell me that rock salt blocks are kind of fragile, because I made everything out of rock salt blocks. Now they're actually making it. Oh my goodness. Well, the important thing is they're actually doing the work I told them to. But yet again, I don't think they can even reach here. Because they are not smart. And they've, like, stopped themselves from finishing this. Alright, I want to finish this before I quit for the day, so... Get rid of this. And... check. He's happy with that. He's happy with the chess. That's something. He's still not happy with the throne room or office space. But, you know, I think that's going to be a problem that I'm going to deal with another day, I think. I don't want to deal with this. Like there's something going on in the tavern again. Do you have musical instruments in here yet? Because I have musical instruments. Oh! We're all dancing! I'm so happy in my fort, guys, I think. Bunch of happy dwarves. Alright, just pretend that this isn't here. This is not here. I successfully managed to finish the first floor wall. Ignore this part. Just put a sticker over that. I'll put myself in front of that. Don't look here. It's definitely finished. And speaking of finished, it would appear that I've finished my 12 hours of streaming this game. So we're gonna save and return to title menu. And if you will permit me, I will see who I can raid. Okay, so 1 second, I will see who's online in Twitch right now. Alright. Opening up Twitch. What do we have here? Okay. We are going to do a raid for Catboy Fisky. We're gonna do a raid on Catboy Fisky. Alright. Oh, hello there, Rhina. I apologize. We are actually about to stop this stream. I've been going for 12 hours and we were just about to stop the stream. I'm sorry about that. But, you know, if you're a fan of Dwarf Fortress, we will be doing more of it next week, Rhina. Just, it's unfortunate the timing. I'm literally about to raid someone. Thank you very much, Rhina. Thank you, Trotsky. I appreciate it. And thank you for the follow, Trotsky. Thank you very, very much. I think this is how you spell Bisky's channel. Alright. Alright, we good. The raid is set up. Thank you all for watching. Very much appreciated. I will see you, on the Monday. The planned game is going to be Minecraft. I will see you then. Goodbye. Take care.